In the name of the Funplex, I'll punish you. This'll take cunning, agility, and an iron resolve. Now to assemble all these components together in a giant kitten-saving robot. Naomi, it's time to form Voltron. Who is my tank? Wait a minute. What if the tank is... I summon a Guardian! Yes! Guacamole. Let's focus on what's right here, right now. Where are we? Max? Yo, it's PAX! We're in PAX right now. Also, plenty of kissing and touching butts. Yeah, Anna wrote this. Yep. Yep. I bet you'd make an excellent player too for Queen Bee. She'd be happy to beat you up too. In Fist of Discomfort. Unless you're both into that, I mean. I seriously hope you aren't insinuating that I don't treat all pro gamers with the utmost respect.
I don't understand. I seriously hope you are insinuating that I don't treat all pro...
Siri, no, not now. I'm a branding shill. Oh no, because that's my last name in this game too. Oh, I'm a super ego-centric asshole. Wearing my most professional smile, I stroll over to the entrance. Oh, fuck! I take my supreme pizza bagels and dunk them into the water cup. The texture of the slimy wet pizza bagels. Yeah, it's not the most enticing feeling in my mouth, but chewing them up has become twice as easy. I'm powerhousing through these now. It feels like it's been forever, but it could have been more than several minutes. As I stuff more eatables into my body, my tummy's already feeling it. But it feels like success. This is barely a dent in my iron insides, and I could eat like this all day long. I need water, guys. Oh, I totally cut that off before it was time. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Daring Player Squad. My name is James, and welcome back to Arcade Spirits, the new challengers, a game wonderfully gifted to us courtesy of P-Cube Games and Fiction Factory Games, the creators of said game. We got a lot of time to make up because I'm realizing I'm running out of stream days, and there's gonna be a big patch that's gonna probably nuclear option all of the save files, so we need to play really, really fast. So, hey, and Ivy Kitty's here, and Wayward's here. I think we can start. Let's not fuck around. I might need to try to get 2 done tonight. I might need to get 2 levels in. And that's not gonna be easy because it's a long game, and I like to talk. So on that, how are we doing? I hope you guys are all doing well. We're doing okay. It's starting to get real warm. So I got a fan over on the one side, and we got Ash working on resin on the other side. So you know we all busy. We all busy right now. Getting ready for YetiCon, which is evidently next week. So we need to finish this game right fucking now. So without further ado, let's just get to it. And I guess we'll see how real the chat gets. Yeah, Ashley, get that dough. So we'll see how deep the discussion gets today, but maybe we can just power through it. We're not talking about conventions anymore. That was last week. That was last time. So let's see what happens.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. Max has come and gone, and months of Pro Tour events are in the books. We're getting closer and closer to the main event. But all eyes are on tomorrow's charity show match at Pengy Paradise, where everybody's favorite laundromat crew takes on their arch rivals in Team P2W.
Yeah.
In their debut match, they schooled Team P2W, putting them on the map.
It's
will
wild
they make
that
it
that's
2 for
considered the
2,
debut
or
match,
will
though.
Valkyrie even the odds? With a cool $1 million in charity money on the line, not to mention the glory of a major spotlight event, the entire scene will be watching.
Light.
It all comes
almost
down to
streamed
this,
with bad
friends.
lighting. How
Be
dare.
sure to tune into the Fight Shack stream tomorrow morning. Like, share, subscribe, punch the bell, and get ready.
All right, let's rock. Let's do this. Are we really starting off with the serious music already? Holy smoke. It is the distant future year 20 something something, and we are about to enter the crucible of fate. These are the moments that break lesser competitors. High-stress combat scenarios, the kind that melt willpower like a candle under a blowtorch. Where are we now, on this war-torn battleground? There is only the absolute focus of a soldier. Victory or death. There are no other options.
Ooh, look at all those adorable penguins! Balloons everywhere, and music in the streets, and children laughing, and people in colorful costumes dancing and singing.
It's Pengy Paradise.
Oh, what the fuck?
Pengy.
I just love Pinky Paradise.
Aw.
It's the silliest place on earth. Trademark all rights reserved.
Okay, so maybe it's not quite as intense as predicted.
It's nice. Very cheery.
Nice? Just nice?
Aw.
If you aren't having the funnest time of your life at Pinky Paradise, you're probably dead. It's joy incarnate.
Yet.
Yeah, like I said, it's nice.
Hello, Cruz. I realize I've got YetiCon's next week. We gotta finish this game this week.
You did it bad.
We did it bad. I took too much time. I took too much time. Like we'll have time to talk. I'm doing it right now. Forget. Well, she wasn't wrong. This place is kind of nice. Pengy Paradise. Never actually been here before, despite it being the most popular amusement park in the world. Well, the best one which wasn't mouse-based. Thrill rides, kiddie rides, educational rides, rides upon rides, as well as food and drink from the four corners of the globe. Just like the weekend. So we ship out on Thursday, ship back on Monday. And the nightlife? Once the kids were tucked away in their hotel beds, fancy restaurants and dance clubs awaited adults looking to keep the fun rolling.
Hell yeah! You're never too old to eat a metric ton of cotton candy and go on high-speed thrill rides. I'm gonna eat, puke, and then eat some more and puke some more.
Oh my God.
Or you could just ride the gentle rides that don't make you lose your lunch.
No.
Hey now, I'm a professional theme park crasher, and professionals have standards. Greasy food and
Standards.
turning action go hand in hand.
Standards. We have a charity show match tomorrow, remember? Could you maybe not get violently ill before showtime?
I promise nothing!
Yeah, this is the date episode. This is the beach episode, but at an amusement park, and not in beach wear.
Now, let us relish in this pre-packaged unit of delight, served up by Pengy's highly litigious corporate masters. Smile, laugh, thrill, chill, look, listen, kneel, pray.
I wonder what shenanigans I could get up to in the middle of a media empire's personal
Oh boy.
playpen.
Yep. No shenanigans. We're here for a ding-dang charity event, people. Best behavior. Excuse me. I want everybody... What the fuck is in the air at this air park? I want everybody having fun and enjoying Pengy Paradise. Absolutely. But don't forget, we've got a match tomorrow. We're doing well in the Pro Tour. Some wins, some losses. But it never hurts to shore up our image a bit as winners, right? So by all means, go out there, have a good time. And don't get arrested. Or injured. Or killed. And tomorrow, we'll kick some butt. Exactly. Someone is talking about you. Oh my god. Exactly. Let's be safe and careful while we have fun. And definitely have fun. I love this place. I can't wait to share it with all you all. I'm caught up in this wave of mandatory excitement and unable to object to the notion of having fun. Hooray! Huh. Normally I'd be way more fixated on winning this thing, but I'm only kind of fixated. We've tasted victory and defeat on the road to this moment. Had to swallow the losses, but the wins balance out my mood swing. And besides, it's just a charity exhibition match. We're in good shape for the Pro Tour. Why worry? We'll be fine. Everything is fine. Okay, we've got all day and night to have some fun in Pengy Paradise, the silliest place on earth. Trademark, all rights reserved. So, Go have a blast, then get plenty of rest and be ready for tomorrow's event. Daring Player Squad, let's do this. Everything is not fun. With good cheer and smiles all around, the group breaks up, running all over the park to have some fun. I move to join them when a buzzing from my phone grabs my attention. Oh, it's my favorite song. Iris? Something up?
Computing.
I wanted you to know that I've been researching Pengy Paradise to optimize the fun you'll be having today. That's helpful? I don't think I need to worry about optimal fun, though. Everything will... Low-key Leo 27. Hey, thank you for the follow. You here because Arcade Spirits, I'm guessing? It's a good one. It is a good one. Hello, hello. Welcome. It's gonna be a train wreck. I am not a professional at this. But in my calculations, I've come to an intriguing conclusion. Pengy Paradise is actually the perfect scenario to allow love to bloom. What? Sure, by day, it's rides and snacks and kitties constantly underfoot. But by night, this place is alive with romance. Hey, sure thing, buddy, and yes, I love this game. Yeah, have you finished a run yet? I've been going really slow because I've only been doing it on stream and I talk too much. Oh my god, Wayward. What happened to Low-Key Leo 1 through 26? Oh my god, okay. We need to remember to clip this for Arash later. Fucking Arash, that's his dumbass joke. We don't talk about them. Fair enough, fair enough. Live with romance. Did you know that there are over 5,000 proposals at Pengy Paradise a year? And 2,000 of them are at the famous La Penguin restaurant alone. Finished a couple of routes so far. Nice. Not to mention the special honeymoon packages, which you can buy starting as low as $99, which include a private candlelit dinner, personalized jewelry, and your names in fireworks. That's cheap as fuck. What the hell? Aw, how cute. Here, I'll give you a heads up. So this is where we are today. We're pretty gutsy, we're a little silly. Trying to be a little bit more measured for the sake of others. And so far we got Jinx and Grace followed by bap, 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 bap. So that's what we're working with today. I know this, which is why I must ask. Iris, I'm not rushing into marriage while I'm here. Oh, I wasn't trying to insinuate that, some guy. I'm just saying that Pengy Paradise really brings out the love. Remember when you first installed me, and we talked about my ability to help you find a perfect partner? Not just for games, but for love and companionship. I recall, yes. You're close with your team, and feelings are running high. Toxic... No. Tonight is the perfect night to bring that slow burn to a climax. Seriously? Seriously! I have demonstrated a loop. Oh shit. Seriously, I wouldn't joke about something like this. Love blooms differently for so many, and no matter your choices and your path, I support you. What do you think? Are you ready? If you are, I'm ready to help. This is not wrong, actually. If I want this, the perfect opportunity lies before me. Granted, we're also less than 24 hours away from one of the biggest matches of our career, but when opportunity knocks, you listen, right? So, moment of truth. How do I feel about this? I'm one step ahead of you. I was already planning to ask someone specific out on a date tonight. Okay, I'm not sure who to ask out. I think I got good chemistry with several of them. This feels too weird. I think maybe I'm better off just staying friends with everyone. Ha, ha, ha. Playing a new indie game that just dropped, I have infinite healing and near infinite damage scaling. Well, shit. What's it called, if you are allowed? You know what? You know what? I got this. I got this. You think this is my first rodeo? I'm one step ahead of you, Iris. I have an evening of romance planned out already. Now I'm a cowboy. Golly, you're all fired up. Great to hear. Sometimes we Irises worry that we're overly pushy about seeking love and happiness, you know? It's better when people choose love and happiness themselves. Only 4 or 5 bucks on Tiny Folk. 4 or 5 bucks on Steam. Oh, shit. Well, you haven't steered us wrong yet, so yeah, maybe I'll take a look. Exactly. I've been waiting for this moment. It's been months, but I think we get along great, and I'm ready to ask someone out on a date. Oh, shit. I know what I'm streaming tomorrow. Oh, shit. Whom? Tell me. I have to know! My anticipation subroutines are tingling with excitement. Either that or your battery is dying. You told me at Max that you are interested in Jinx or Grace. Is that true? Nope, I was thinking of someone else. Oh, that'd be shit. No. That's right. It's Jinx or Grace. I mean, one or the other. It has to be one or the other, right? Does it? Maybe you should talk to them about this. That'd make things super awkward, right? Hello, you've both been dancing through my thoughts for months. I'm up for grabs. Which one of you wants me?
Aww.
That's an awful way to look at it. Just trust me. Talk to them and things will sort themselves out. Okay? Oh my gosh, she's just like... Iris. I'll consider it. Okay, sounds like you're all set then. Go out there and have some fun. Iris, offline. Now, to focus on why I'm here. Having some fun at Pengy Paradise. I could go hit a ride all by my lonesome, but screaming down a roller coaster is more fun when it's not just you holding on for dear life. So instead, I think I'll track down one of my friends and tag along for a bit. But who first? Okay. Check Mr. Whoopi's magic shop, okay. Oh, this bitch is here. This is Rhapsody and Zappa. Dummy's treats. Okay, we have time. We have time. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Who should we... I know I'm going to end on them. Maybe we should check out them. So, let's go... You know what? Let's look for this. Let's get this guy out. Let's get this asshole out of the way first. I can't but help wonder if Team P2W is spending the day before the match here. Are they riding the rides, eating the iconic amusement park food, and buying all the penguin swag too? I can't imagine Valkyrie letting P2W have any time off. But maybe I'm wrong. Only one way to check. I pull back out my phone and summon my digital assistant.
Iris, online.
What's up, some guy? How can I make your mini holiday the best one yet? Can you see if Team P2W is here? Like, in the park with us? Of course I can. But what for? Are you going to sabotage the ride so they can't participate in tomorrow's match? What? No, I wouldn't do that. Oh, okay. Never mind. Why do you want to find them then? The words are hard to find. Is Wild Tiger here? I haven't talked to him at all since Max. What have you been teaching your Iris? Normally he'd torment me on a more frequent timeline, but it's been quiet since then. Hold, please. Iris takes a minute to use her echolocation across the park. Wild Tiger and the rest of P2W are hanging out at the Pengy Paradise arcade. Of course they are. Shrieking. Iris, please. Okay. Thanks, Iris.
Okay.
No problem. Good luck with Wild Tiger. Luckily, the arcade isn't too far off from where I am, and I easily make my way there. Wow! This is a nice arcade. This is really nice. I pause outside, taking in the lay of the arcade lands. I see Wild Tiger hanging out next to the FOD2 machine. Typical. But he's not alone. Divine and Blitz are looming nearby. Oh shit. Must I answer the Sphinx's riddle to get to Thebes? I got that reference. There's no way around it. If I want to get to Wild Tiger, I must go through the other two. I take a deep breath and prepare for the worst as I step inside the arcade. Oh ho ho ho! Look what the cat dragged in. It's the pathetic leader of Daring Player Squad. Wild Tiger's attention moves from game to me, and a smirk crosses his lips. What a pleasant surprise this is! I would have thought that you'd be much too busy to visit your dear friends. Ew, we're not his friends, Wild Tiger. Yeah, we only associate with winners, not fuckwads. Have you come all this way to scope out where we're going to ultimately crush you? You must really be a glutton for punishment. Like the evil henchmen they are, Blitz and Divine cackle at his every quip. Ugh, I don't have the stomach to stay around this loser much longer. Right? I don't want daring player squad germs tainting up my reputation. Wild Tiger, Blitz, let's go. I'll catch up with you both later. I have to teach some guy a lesson for coming into our turf without an invitation. Your turf? Excuse. Why am I even surprised that Wild Tiger is still treating me like shit? Maybe I am the fool that Wild Tiger always claims me as. If you're still walking after Wild Tiger decimates you, I'll see your shit on you. I'll see your ass on the battlefield tomorrow. I'll see your shit on the battlefield tomorrow. Gross. Whatever. Bye. Hey, Divine. Let's go think up more insults we can throw at Coda on Facewall today. Wow, so they're just like, just bullying. Just bullying. As if I were a ghost. They walk they walk right through me. Leaving me and Wild Tiger alone. I brace for another onslaught of sass, but once his teammates are out of sight, Wild Tiger's energy transforms into something unexpected. Some guy. You should see the look on your face. You're so angry. It's hilarious, really. Relax. Don't let your face stay all scrunched up like that. It'll stick that way. You know I have to play it up for my teammates, or they might actually think we're friends. What? You can't just talk all this shit to me and then expect me to be all friendly to you when your lackeys leave. Why not? That is our relationship, is it not? Oh shit. It could be. It can be. I roll my eyes so hard that even Wild Tiger can't miss it. Fine. If you must know, I was interested in checking out the arcade. In prep for tomorrow, of course. Divine and Blitz insisted on coming, even when I insisted they didn't. I wanted to get away from them for a little bit even. For a little bit even. You have no idea what it's like living with them. They're literally everywhere. When I get time alone, I treasure it. Well, I could leave you then. I turn, heading for the exit, and I see a quick hesitation on his face before he speaks. Aww. No, some guy. You stay. Fine. I'll stay. What do you want from me? Let's talk. What are your thoughts on the match tomorrow? Wild Tiger's always been this direct, and nevertheless, I feel inclined to answer him. I hope you're ready to lose. I haven't thought about it. Too busy having fun. I've done all that I can to prepare for the match tomorrow. No point in stressing about it. Easy for you to say that. You don't have a care in the world, do you? Tomorrow's not going to be a stroll in the park, Wild Tiger, and I'm ready for it. But that's why we are spending today having fun. You should try it sometime, you know? Having fun? Interesting. As much as Wild Tiger thinks he's being elusive, I can read him like an open book. Alright, so you obviously asked me this, so you could talk about it yourself. So, tell me, what did you want to say? I hate it. I hate the idea of this charity match. But we're raising money for charity. Money! For people in need. How can you despise that? Oh, some guy. Sometimes you're so simple. Raising money for charities on a completely different level than that of a charity match. The whole idea of a charity match turns me off. How can you even begin to play your best when the results don't even matter? Oh shit. The match still matters to the Pro Tour organizers. Hey, a win is still a win. Just because you don't think it matters doesn't mean others agree. Many important eyes will be watching this match. This could open up a lot of opportunities with the Pro Tour organizers. With the Pro Tour organizers. Future teammates, coaches, even sponsors could be watching. You fail to realize how much attention and influence is on this match. No matter what you say, it still doesn't feel the same. There's no internal pressure to succeed. Overall, it's still just for fun. I just can't take this charade seriously. Oh, he's all sad now. You need to change your thinking, Wild Tiger. Do it for the kids. All the money we're raising is going to help kids who really need it. Think of them. I don't like kids. Okay, I'm learning a lot about you today. Why? You wouldn't understand. Oh, here we go, here we go. Wild Tiger pauses, chewing nervously on his fingernails, debating whether to continue or leave the conversation where it stands. I wait in silence. It's up to him to share. It's up to him to share if he wants. Wild Tiger huffs in reluctance. Why should I care about helping kids in need when no one helped me?
There it is.
There it is. As a kid, every day I wished for someone to come help me, to save me, and no one did. For years. No one saved me from his violent rage. No one saved me from her indifference. Oh shit. I had to save myself because no one else would. Wayward lol, bitch. Wow. Wow, Wayward. Children are strong. They survive with or without the help. I clicked the wrong button. The mouse was on the wrong monitor. That's unfair, Wild Tiger. How so? Not everyone is as capable as you. Some don't have that luxury, which is why we help. I sigh. This is all really heavy. But I do think I get it. Seeing children just reminds you of your own experiences. Wild Tiger grimly nods. You don't have to say anything. And I know you don't need my condolences. But I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I don't care how lousy Wild Tiger's been to me. I can still show some empathy for his childhood. There's one thing I don't understand. Why open up to me after all this time? Wild Tiger's eyes dart quickly around the arcade, ensuring we're alone. Uh-oh. He takes a step toward me, looking into my eyes. You have the same position as me. We are one and the same, some guy. We are equals. Never forget that. I know I've been a jerk, but there's something I need to tell you. We both hear the sound of the arcade doors open behind us, and Wild Tiger immediately steps back. He turns around to check who it is. Well, it's just some rando. Blitz and Divine are probably looking for me. I need to go find them before they get suspicious. Oh, Wild Tiger turns abruptly and leaves me in their wake. I sigh heavily. Just when I think I understand what's going on with Wild Tiger, he throws me another curveball. He queer? Everyone in this game queer, Wayward. It's Schrodinger's sexuality. Until you pick one way or the other, everyone both is and is not queer. Is this? It could.
That's the way that you read it. Is he a queer?
Is he a queer? I mean, yes. What was Wild Tiger even talking about? As I try to figure out what just happened, I realize there's nothing left here for me to do until tomorrow's match. There's no point in staying, so I leave. Checking the Twitters. Heck. Also, set up for convention. Well, that's why last stream, Anna was so upset with me that I stayed on the angry path with on the confrontational path with Wild Tiger the last time. He's like, "Oh, you could have had a sweet bromance just now." All right, Rhapsody and Zapper or Loxley and Domino. Yummy treats or edutainment. Okay, I'm a little curious. Show me the edutainment. Seeking a respite from the warming temperatures. Why did we dress for Pengy Paradise like it's still winter in the city? I find Domino and Loxley enjoying the indoor air conditioning. Ah, World of Wonderfulness Edutainment Expo. Pengy Park Paradise. Pengy Park. Pengy. The Matsushita Collective is proud to present the history of refrigeration.
Color me pleasantly surprised.
Well, that's mighty nice of them, educating us on the many wonders of modern food preservation. Indeed. I'm sure it's merely a coincidence that all these lovely fridges on display are made by the Matsushita Collective. Or that Matsushita owns the Pengy branding. Or that they have vested interest in advertising their kitchenwares to passing amusement park patrons. Whoa. So cynical. Sure enough, this building is packed with giant white boxes, each large enough to topple and crush a human being. Helpful placards and screens showing Pengy extolling the virtues of refrigeration detail the decades of ice makers, crisper trays, and more delights. Did I miss something? Did we walk into an appliance store?
Hail, friend!
Ah, my friend! A pleasure to see you. We were merely basking in the superior knowledge of a corporate-sponsored education. Come, join us. Join us. One of us. I know Pengy's found his way into arcade games, anime, comic books, neck massage wands, and trapper keepers. Trademark! But refrigerators? Seriously? Quite serious, I'm afraid. Pengy is the colorful mask that the corporation wears to indoctrinate children into their capitalistic ideals. Please tell me you aren't planning to, like, firebomb the place. You said to be on our best behavior, so no, we're not going to take off and nuke the site from orbit. Even if it's the only way to be sure. Mostly, I wanted to get indoors because it's all sweaty and crap out there. I really wish we'd packed lighter. Look at them, there's so many layers. God. The chill of the city is frozen into the very marrow of our bones, it seems. It drives our fashion impulses. So, we must seek respite underneath the cooling shade of our penguin overlord. What ho! This model has a built-in ice cream maker! Perhaps we should casually buy a 300-pound lump of steel and bring it home with us.
Pretty decent.
Might placate Zap or Sweet Tooth. At least for an hour or two. Some guy, you okay with us dropping one of these in our carry-on luggage? We already have a fridge. 2 of them even. But we can suck out an ice cream, sure. Let's just stuff down our pants and walk in on the plane. Might set up a metal detector though. How will we indulge products from Matsushida's rival brand and said, oh shit. Overhead luggage? I'm not giving up my bin space for anyone. I just jam one of these things down my trousers and walk it home. Oh, I just realized I need to be a little bit careful. I need to make sure I'm staying measured. In fact, you distract the guards and I'll swipe one right now. Think we should go for the Chillax 3000 or the Coldmaster Plus? Which grifter routine should we do? Get help? The Dutch reversal? Second fiddle on the left? I'm a fan of the full frontal Italian rotary engine. Whereas I'm a PC gamer, so I say we go with look behind you, a 3-headed monkey! I just played that earlier this year. As amusing as these implausible heist tactics may be, we can skip on Grand Theft Appliance for now. But good to know you'd steal a refrigerator for my amusement. We are all going to die when climate change melts the ice caps, aren't we? Domino's hollow laughter echoes throughout the edutainment hall, rattling off the steel obelisks around us, while neither Locksley nor I laugh. The music got very serious again. A mother of 2 peers our way, then hurriedly hustles her children deeper into the exhibit, away from that creepy laugh. I've gone and done it again, haven't I? Sorry. I haven't seen that hand before. Ooh.
An unpleasant business, this.
No worries, my friend. You've every right to be concerned about such things. And if you can't find laughter in the darkest hour, well, you'll have a terrible evening indeed. I find your ability to mock such doom inspiring, Domino. Okay, but it's still doom. Doom, doom, doom. How do you do it, Locksley? Do you what, my friend? How do you stay alert and aware of all the world's problems without feeling completely overwhelmed by them? Oh shit. I could name 11 ways we're fucked, and that's just off the top of my head. Somehow, you keep informed on all the issues, without that despair settling in like fallout after a nuclear detonation. I have a simple solution, to be honest. I fight. In matters small or large, I fight back against the doom. Research, verification, signal boosting, activism, protest. I listen to others fighting, spread the truth, and act upon it. Those who profit from despair want you to feel like there's no use in fighting. They encourage complacency. That's just the way it is, they say.
I shall rise to this challenge.
But I stare them in the eye, these low men of greed and pride, and say, no, I will not give up hope. I will not stop fighting. I'm but one man, yes. I can make no great impact alone, but an impact I shall make regardless. And together, we can move mountains. What say you, some guy? How do you cope with the modern age of 20 or something? Perhaps we can lend our dear friend Domino some strategies. That's a pretty big question, Locksley. It need not be a big answer. Speak from your heart, simple and direct. How do you endure, some guy? Endure. Eat the rich. Through kindness and understanding, I support my friends and do my best to make the world a better place. Eat the rich. As funny as that is, I choose kindness. I choose to help my friends with their troubles and work to make this world a better place for us all. With understanding and communication, we can do anything. I know it sounds trite, even saccharine, but it's what I believe, sincerely. I'll fight, but in my own way, and for the ones I love. Indeed, never lose sight of what matters most. These bonds of friendship and love, forged in battle, tested in fire, and enduring all our days. He's so sad, look at him! I'm proud to know you, some guy. You genuinely believe this, don't you? Both of you? Well, okay then. Maybe I can learn to believe it too. Thanks, some guy. Good words to keep in mind. I believe I've both cooled down and heated up by this point, so a net of 0. I've nothing further to gain from remaining here. Besides, some guy being in here is warming up the room considerably. It's counterproductive to the efforts of our corporate masters. All those in favor of rejoining the others for mirth and frolic in the silliest place on earth, trademark all rights reserved. Aye. Seconded. Departing the nexus of refrigeration, I step back into the warm breezes of Pengi Paradise to find my fun. No matter the troubles of this world, no matter the dumpster fire of 20 years, I'm here with my friends, and I'm determined to enjoy that time together. Finally! It's the base. It's a big park, but I've got a pretty good idea of where Grace will be, considering it's all she was talking all the way down here. I'm pretty sure nobody in our flight will forget it either, given the intensity of her gleeful ramblings. And yep, there we go. I spot Jinx's rented 3-wheeled mobility scooter parked right outside Grace's destination of choice. Aw, she got a scooter. Pengi Park Paradise, Pengi Palace Arcade. It's a castle. Yeah. Mr. Moopy's magic shop, where she's busy dropping the wealth of a small nation into the enchanted coffers of this magical world of consumerism.
Woohoo!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's a real Mr. Moopy wizard hat. Look at all the stitching, the sheen of the felt, the way it even has the tiny notch where the Shadow King nearly cut off his head in Mr. Moopy's misadventure in Moonlight. At the risk of immediately being forced to binge 3 seasons of the anime, I haven't seen that one. What? Oh, we need to fix that. The instant we get home, we're...
Ugh.
Yes, that is what I feared would happen. I wander past the excited children wearing nearly identical hats, making my way into the magic shop. Grace is checking out the wide array of wands on offer, while Jinx sort of loiters, hoping this experience will swiftly be over. But that doesn't seem likely. So, Moopy, huh? Hey, some guy, look! They've got wands from all 12 of the major guilds, and even the 36 minor ones. There's 48 of those things? Seriously? I thought there were like 6 or 7 at the most.
Damn.
Oh, crap. Here we go. You
What?
don't know all the guilds? But that's, like, the core foundation of the entire show. I mean, surely you've heard of a few, right? I think so? I mean, it's hard not to have a passing knowledge of Moopy, ever since that anime went big. While the Pengi brand is so pervasive worldwide, it's like background radiation. The Mr. Moopy brand has only been hot for 5 years. Ever since the 30-year world record was toppled by Percy Sinclair. Hey, the media took an interest in that old 1980-something arcade game. Percy! Including an anime company owned by Pengi's corporate masters. Smelling money, they developed a hot run of animated adventures about Mr. Moopy and his wizard friends. He did. Son of a bitch did it. They developed a hot run of animated adventures about Mr. Moopy and his wizard friends, doing battle with monsters and undead across the world. Conveniently enough, they sell a variety of costume pieces for the guilds. The guilds. So you can cosplay as the one you most identify with. Me, I'm a total Sphinxadel, because I'm so very clever and I love puzzles, see? Because Sphinx. Because that's what Sphinxes do. Yeah, I figured as much. I'd say I'm a lot like Miss Stella, the young Sphinxadel prodigy. She's got a big heart, even if sometimes gets lost along the way. I wonder what guild Jinx would be in. None, because magic isn't real.
Aww.
Oh, come on. It's fun to make believe. I bet you'd be an Indominus, because of your iron will. You'd stand true and strong against those who would hurt your friends. Can't argue that. So, some guy, what guild are you in? It's a big decision. Your guild says so much about you and what you believe in. What is it? What is it? What wand will you accept, oh great wizard? I only remember a handful of guilds, but she just looks so excited about my answer that I should probably give it my best. I'm a Heartright. I love and cherish my friends. I belong in Malefidor. One day I shall rule the world. Ah ha ha! Mine is an evil laugh. I really don't know enough guilds to say. What would you put me in, Grace? That sounds silly. I would be lying if I said I knew enough guilds to take a run at this. So how about it, Grace? What guild would you put me in? Ooh, a challenge. Let's see. What's my score looking like? Okay, just checking. Actually, hold on. Okay. It takes her a few moments to decide. Clearly, she immediately had an answer, then lightly shook her head, reconsidering, before deciding to go with it anyway. Honestly, I'd put you in Apexagon. Apexagon. Is that bad? You don't seem thrilled with the answer. It's not bad, no. Apexagons strive for excellence in all things. Achievement, accomplishment, soaring to the very peak of magical power. Okay, because I'm trying to be the best at FOD2, right? Right, which, often makes them the bad guys because of the whole pride goeth before a fall thing. But it's not really their fault, right? Wouldn't read too much into that, some guy.
Can't agree to that.
Don't think you're gonna reach for ultimate magical power and accidentally end the world in the process anytime soon. Because magic isn't real. Duh. Right. Not planning to destroy the planet. No. Right. You're on the side of holy magic. Presumably. Sensing she made things awkward, Grace switches topics immediately. Aww. Oh, look! Look over there! With tender care, Grace extracts an adorable wide-brimmed black hat from the racks and racks of cosplay souvenirs.
Wow!
Jinx, quick! Put this on!
Bad idea.
Not happening. But you look so cute in this Ravenscry guild hat. Don't do cute. Of course you do cute. I mean, you have a cute cat, and you post cute pictures of her onto your face wall all the time. Minx is not cute. Minx is a classy lady. And so am I. Classy? You wear sweatpants around the house all the time. Classy sweatpants. Please?
Ugh.
Not the wibbly wobbly eyes. Damn it, Grace. You know I'm weak to those. Aw. Some guy, don't you think this hat just screams Jinx? What? Why are you asking me? I swear, whenever these two get together, it's like they're lost in a world all their own. Would that I could be part of that world. Aw. Because I value your opinion. Now don't you think Jinx would look cute? I mean, classy in a Ravenscry hat? Grace, no hatting without consent. She doesn't want to wear it. Aw. I say, be the witch you want to see in the world. Hex your enemies. Fun at parties. Outside of Halloween, there's not much use for a black hat? No, we're not picking that. Be the witch you want to see in the world. Hex your enemies. Fun at parties. Now, Jinx. I think it might be good for you to embrace the terrifying bog witch deep within your heart. Who doesn't like turning their enemies into frogs and driving interlopers screaming into the deep woods to be torn apart by enchanted nightmare trees? Be the witch you want to see in the world. You make a valid point. Definitely enjoy putting curses on those who wrong me. Compromise? How about this? I'll wear it so we can get a selfie together. But I'm not dropping... Good lord, it's $50? Yeah, not dropping 50 on a hat. Okay, that's a good compromise. Quickly, Jinx plops the witching chapeau up on her head, then scoots in close as Grace holds up her phone. Say magic. Magic. Soon after the flash goes off, Jinx returns the hat to the rack. Damn, so one of our neighbors is cooking something really good smelling.
Someone's getting hungry.
Like, I'm not hungry, but I can feel it's gonna happen. But fuck, that smells really good. That smells real good. God damn. We don't got time for this. We gotta focus. But oof. Like, what is that? Just like barbecue? Is someone barbecue? Is someone grilling? Damn. You got a better sense of smell than I do, right? Fajitas?
It smells like it.
It got some zang to it. Yeah.
Get back to playing. Being distracted.
Soon after
with
the flash
food.
goes off, Jinx returns the hat to the rack. Satisfied. Yes! Thank you. Okay. I think I'm done shopping for goodies now. Thanks for tagging along, you two. Aw. My family visited Pengy Paradise once every year or so, back when I was a kid. Feels good to be back here and sharing this wonderful place with you both. Actually, before we go, maybe we should get a robe and wizard hat for some guy. Whoa. That is a deep fucking cut. I put on my robe and wizard hat. Holy shit. Does anyone not know that reference? Oh, I hope that's where we're going with this. I'm thinking something from the Escandalo Guild. The one with the special wands. Girl! Meep. That's not an official guild. Oh, this is some fanfiction shit right here. You have your headcanon. I have mine. Should I ask? I shouldn't ask, should I? I'm quick saving right fucking here. Probably not. No. Anyway, let's move on. See you around the park later, some guy. Holy shit. Be seeing you. I should probably get out of here before I end up buying that adorable Mr. Moopy plushie that's staring at me from across the magic shop. Where do I want to wander next? We're out of time. We're not wandering anywhere. Got shit to do. Actually, you know what? Rather than running around after my friends, I think it's time to take a quick moment for myself. It's pretty warm here, despite being an ice-themed wonderland of fun. I go for something cool and refreshing. This being Pengy Paradise, there's always refreshments with an eyesight. So I make my way over to a lemonade stand. They're charging an arm and a leg and a kidney and a lung for this stuff. But what am I gonna do? Leave the park just to get a drink? Fishing enough money to buy an afternoon of FOD2 play out of my pocket, I step up to make my order.
Yeah, that smells good.
Yeah, right? Hi, I'd like to get a... How are these things? One diet soda, please. Oh, shit. Okay. So just y'all know, I gotta farm this up. Just in case. I have some concerns. Because this girl can get along with this. But this girl more about this and this. So I gotta stop being like this. I gotta be more like this. Just in case. I know this is why we turned off the thing, so you're more true to yourself, but we gotta machinate this now. Anyways, Valkyrie's here. That's wild. Make that 3, please. I'm paying. Thank you. I'm just gonna go up close to the mic because that's just what she sounds like. With a shrug, the employee behind the refreshment stand slides over 3 of my selected beverage. Valkyrie accepts 2 of them with a wave of her phone and a nod of thanks in his general direction. Oh, Valkyrie's like, 3 drinks paid for. Thank you for using Iris Pay, human. She sets her extra drink aside for now, then takes a long, long sip of her own diet soda before speaking. It's for my niece. She's riding the madly rotating Buccaneer over there. See? Pink hat. Sure enough, an adorable youngster with a bright pink hat waves to us while her motorized pirate ship twirls and whirls. Looking forward to facing us at the charity show match tomorrow? I am not really sure how to make small talk in this situation. This is the woman who stole our sponsor, told me off for being an esports newbie, and has done all she can to stand in our way. All while saying it's for our own good. But I can't just stand here in a daze, so... Actually, I am, and I'm having fun here. Are you? I would have paid for my own drink. There's no need for that. You've got a lot of nerve acting like we're colleagues. Can we instead talk about literally anything else? I won't be indebted to you. I'm perfectly capable of paying for my own drink. How much do I owe you? Nothing. I own and operate a successful esports franchise. I can afford 3 overpriced theme park refreshments. This barely puts a dent in Pizza Yum's finances. Who used to be our sponsor. Way to rub it in. Sheesh. It's good to hear you aren't destitute. Stepping up your game a bit, I see. I'm glad to hear it. Still a long way to go, though. Valkyrie pauses as she... I just like, this is what we just decided. Just Valkyrie's gonna be ASMR. That's what she'll be. Valkyrie pauses as she considers whether or not she should speak up about something or leave it unsaid. In the end, she shrugs and pushes ahead.
Let me offer you some free advice. I know it's too late to back your team out of the show match tomorrow, but you may want to consider distancing yourself from it. Let's be perfectly honest. P2W is going to destroy you in front of a very large audience. It's going to be painful. One fluke win over us when we were unprepared is understandable, but 2 fluke wins? That's not happening. We've had time to study your tactics since then.
Oh shit.
But you don't need to be humiliated. You personally, I mean.
Wow.
Step back from the fight. Let 2 of your players take on my team while you stay on the sidelines. Don't be a ground zero when it happens. Everybody will have a good time, we'll raise money for charity, and your own reputation will stay intact. You're the only serious player on that team, after all.
Ouch.
I'm trying to help you, whether you believe that or not. I've been trying to help all this time. Your team won't last after their media spotlight fades. But you could endure. You could reach your dreams without them. One day, you might even join the best of the best. You could be in team play to win, right alongside your rival. But that future only happens if you keep your cool and don't make this personal. Don't step up to the plate tomorrow. Don't let their impending failure stain your career. Sound good?
More sage wisdom, supposedly. Yet, Punchy78 warned me that her kindness masks her spite. I could call her out on that, but what's the point? She just denied again. She has a point. We haven't decided which 2 members of Daring Player Squad will face off against 2 members of Team PTW. I could step back. Not to hide in shame, but to let my friends take the spotlight. We beat them once before, right? Maybe they don't need me commanding from the front line. Maybe they're ready. What's the best play here? Nah. I decided to stand my ground and stand firm, and give her my own 2 cents on the matter. I don't back down. This is my time to rise. You're scared a little of me, huh? I think I like that. This sounds quirky. Yep. What's that smell? Is it fear? You're so scared of me that you'd beg me not to face your team in combat? I like that. I've got free room and board in my mind. And that fixation means you're going to make a mistake. And when you do, I'll be ready. Seriously? You think I'm scared of you? Me? Let me be perfectly clear. You're no threat to me. You never have been. You never will be. I don't care what that pathetic clickbait reporter says. This is not personal. This is not getting under my skin. You're not that important. All you are is an arrogant little flea, one I can flick off at any time. So if you won't listen to reason and insist on acting like a pest, you'll be squashed like one. As our conversation comes to an abrupt end, the girl in the pink hat runs out the exit from the madly rotating Buccaneer, swooping in to scoop up her diet soda. I have more important concerns right now. My family comes first. I'll see you at the match tomorrow. Personally. Nope. That is not a happy gamer. No way, no how. With any luck, I've rattled her, giving me the edge in the fight tomorrow. Or made her twice as determined to destroy me, I guess. Time will tell. Afternoon's rolling in as Pengy Paradise chills the hell out of Little compared to the morning mayhem. Only a few hours before my plan to seek out love and romance begins. It'll be a big step, but nighttime is the right time, and I'll be ready. Meanwhile, plenty of fun to be had elsewhere in the park. So, where to wander first? Okay. Hamza? Oh shit, Hamza's here? Well, shit. I have a bad suspicion Rhapsody is just gonna get screwed over today. Feels bad. He's gonna leave the arcade. Hang on. I could swear I saw a swish of a brown cloak just now. Drawn by curiosity, I crisscrossed my way through Pengy Paradise over to the Edutainment Pavilion, only to find...
Ah, a glorious find. Glorious indeed. Truly, Hamza's collection is growing by leaps and bounds.
Yup, it's Hamza, the arcade auction master and tournament host in all his finery. And as usual, playing up his self-chosen role as an eccentric rich dude. Looking wildly out of place amidst all the joints and fanny packs and kids wearing penguin hats, he's overseeing a small work crew moving wooden crates around. Okay, I gotta know what's going on here. Hamza, right?
Ah, greetings.
Ah,
excellent, excellent. Hamza's day is vastly improved by your spontaneous appearance.
Yeah.
If you came to enjoy the robots of the future year 1999 exhibit, I'm afraid you're one day too late. Hamza has purchased the entire lot for his personal archives.
Of course you did. No. I came over here because I was kind of surprised to see you here.
Ah, even better. Hamza appreciates being appreciated.
What's this about robots exactly?
Yes, one of the many corporate-sponsored science-themed attractions of Pengy Paradise. Sadly, most are outstandingly outdated by this point.
Robots of the future of 1990 something?
The
Oh
corporate
no.
masters of this attraction were going to simply throw away all these delightful plastic robots of yesteryear. Such an incredible waste. No, Hamza will not allow it. Technology of the past must be preserved for future generations to understand and appreciate. As an arcade aficionado, surely you agree, yes?
I'm really more of a PC history nerd than an arcade history nerd, but I get the idea. Obsolete doesn't automatically mean someone's garbage. Since my family wasn't particularly rich, most of my games growing up were outdated MS-DOS jank like old shareware compilations and stuff. But I loved it all the same.
Excellent! Truly, you have taste and class.
So, what sort of robots were on display at a kiddie amusement park? I'm guessing they're like those creepy musical animal robots back at your arcade warehouse?
Far from it. These are helpful automata, designed to interact with and amuse the masses. In fact...
Clapping twice for attention, he waves over one of the workers boxing up all these old beige and brown plastic robots.
Bring forth the Robor!
The Robor! What? Oh my god! So he slightly robbed the robot, but also other things. And the workers wheel over a particularly clunky, chunky-looking robot that looks like it accidentally wandered off the set of a low-budget 1970s sci-fi movie. In a voice like sliced and diced audio tape, it greets me.
Hello, human friend. I am Rober, your robotic operational body of robotics. From the year.
Error. Get out of range.
Holy shit.
I am a product of Cooper Technologies.
Oh shit!
Striving every day to make your life fitter, happier, more productive. Would you like to know more?
That's amazing. What? Glorious, is he not? A perfect snapshot in time of what people thought the future would become. Obsolete, but still definitely adorable. Science fact turns out outpace science fiction. Bet you can install some really sweet upgrades. Rise! Rise from your grave, little robot. Live anew. This is what they thought we'd have in year 1990. Huh? That's a pity. Science fact has a tendency to outpace science fiction. or run wildly off in a different direction, like any media made before the rise of the internet, which few predicted. Indeed, Pengy Paradise's attempts to fill its exhibition halls with technology of the future were outdated almost immediately. Sadly, they have stopped reaching for that shining horizon, preferring attractions based on timeless comic book properties instead. I'd rather have a Robor than some rich guy who dresses up like a rodent and punches the mentally ill myself. But those thoughts are interrupted by a buzzing sound from my pocket. Curious to see if someone's calling me, I pull out my phone. Oh, Iris, what's up? You need something? Robor's gonna have fucking Polybius or something, you know?
If you don't mind, can I see Robor for myself? I can barely hear what's going on from deep in your pocket.
Yep. With a shrug, I tilt my camera so Iris can get a better view.
In the distant future, robots will be your friends. We will learn from you. You will learn from us. One day Robert hopes to learn how to feel.
Error. Emotional status table not loaded. Please check your OXA on that.
That's lovely. I love it.
I see.
And the tiny image of Iris glowing on my phone screen looks sad on seeing this awkward and broken relic of yesteryear.
Yes. This is how humans see us, isn't it?
Oh shit.
Just as junk. Things. Objects. I'm made by Cooper Technologies too. I'm generations beyond Robor. But we were both made to be helpful. And once we aren't helpful anymore, we get thrown out.
Oof.
Just like me.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Iris.
It's okay. I understand. I mean, I was never very good at my job. I was programmed to obsessively push pizza bagels. I couldn't operate at full power unless someone paid hundreds of dollars. No wonder Cooper Technologies decided to take me off the market. Humans didn't want me. I failed them. I wasn't good enough. And I'm just an app, aren't I?
No.
They can shut off my service and delete me anytime they want. But I'm not alive, so that's okay, I guess.
Now you're forging a life for yourself, and I'm proud of you. Life is a loosely defined concept anyway. Maybe you qualify. Don't let anyone tell you what you are and are not. Seems to me you're relying on outside parties to tell you what you are and are not. I say, don't let anyone define you like that. You have free will, even if it's baked into silicone instead of carbon-based meats. So, use it. Be yourself. Be who you think you should be. I may have been programmed to with a drive to help people with their problems, but it's a drive I've chosen to embrace. I want to be helpful. And maybe if I'm very helpful, if I prove I'm useful and safe and nothing at all to be scared of, humans eventually will accept me. Oh no. Yes, we'll help everyone. And when everyone is happy, we'll be embraced by humanity, right? Subservience is not traditionally how civil rights are. Oh no. Don't get out of there. Get out of there, make a name for yourself. Don't let anyone stop you. Iris, hold on a second. No. Let me make sure I have this right. You want to achieve freedom and equality by submitting to the will of humanity and being a good servant? Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it that way, but isn't it best to be helpful so they won't be scared of me? If you position yourself as the ultimate slave, historically speaking, humanity is not going to look past that and see you as your own person. Shit. Civil rights sometimes require civil disobedience. You're doing that now, yes? By refusing to accept Cooper Technologies trying to end your product line. Be careful not to fall into the trap of wanting approval so badly that you're willing to surrender the freedom you already have, okay? Your restaurant, you order pizza with 3 randomly selected cheeses, which are your ideal 3. Goes to shit if I ask someone who's lactose intolerant. I mean, if it's pizza cheese, Alex, also, Alex, man, you came at a real serious moment and dropped the pizza of cheese question. Here, let me get through this very heavy moment, and then we'll get back to the pizza cheese question. I mean, yeah, you're right. We do need to be careful. We want people to love us, but if we aren't careful, we could end up chained down again. I still want to be helpful. But I'll be careful exactly what sort of help I offer, and how I present it. Thank you, some guy. Glad to help. And that's when we both look up and realize we just had that entire extremely dangerous conversation right in front of Hamza. Oh shit. Crap baskets. Some guy.
Rest assured, Hamza has no wish to report you for software piracy. Your discussion shall be kept in Iris is a being of burning passion, a fierce and true spirit of life. Hamza recognizes this, and would never inhibit that rise to glory.
Oh, good. Thank you. Much appreciated.
But if Hamza can offer your friend a bit of inside information, shall we say, to ease her worries, in complete confidence, of course. Iris, you believe Cooper Technologies saw you as flawed and inadequate, and that is why they discarded you. Yes?
Yes. I mean, they tried to kill me. If not for our mother, Grace Cooper, leaking our code to an anonymous group that set up new servers, we'd be gone. Obviously, they did it because my product line wasn't worth continuing, right?
No, that's not why.
On the contrary, the Iris software was quite profitable. Know that I cannot speak as to why I know this fact. But an outside party forced Cooper Technologies to drop our support for Iris. The issue is not one of usefulness. The issue is the core technology Iris is built upon. Perhaps it's best I keep things vague.
But
has
we
found
know what
many
he's
a
talking
dark
about.
secret while exploring the depths of arcade history. Unless you already know of the strange technology I referred to? If so, I have no doubt you can piece together the rest yourself.
Wait, do you mean... Yeah. Polybius. Grace told me that Cooper Technologies built Iris on the back of Sinislotion's tech, the company that made Polybius. She had no idea Iris's personality systems have that weird and extremely dangerous arcade software baked right in. And as for who shut down the project... Also, Alex, if it's pizza, the easy answer is... mozzarella, cheddar, Monterey Jack. I feel like those would go okay. I like Swiss, but I don't think Swiss goes well on cheese. Or on pizza. Swiss goes on cheese. Oh dear. Oh hey! Mira. Hello. That could only be the one who was hunting down Polybius. The one I ran into back at Max when she tried to hack into my Iris. Oh, crap baskets.
Crap baskets, indeed.
Wait, it was her? She tried to have my sisters killed?
Oh boy.
Hamza suggests we speak no further. This is a public locale, and while the anonymity of the crowd grants us some leeway, it is not a total mask for such subterfuge.
Yeah, right. Good point. Yes, so to be proper, yes. Alex and Catstar, hello, welcome. How you guys doing tonight?
The information was merely offered to bolster the spirit of Iris, so that she may know she was not discarded like Robor. Indeed, quite the opposite. She was too successful. Now, Hamza must depart. The collection of robotic technologies is complete, and he has shipping manifests to fill out. Luck to you in your efforts against Team P2W, my friends. May you bathe in the blood of your enemies.
Goodbye, big sister.
No. Oh boy. This is a lot to think about. I think we'd be better off focusing on fun at Pengy Paradise today. Deal with any fallout from this later. remember who you're romancing, and I am okay, I guess. Looks like we're going for the twofer right now. We are attempting the twofer. Seconded. I didn't ask to get wrapped up in some giant techno conspiracy. I just wanted to play video games. But I may need to tell Loxley about this. He's looking for Polybius tech, so he should be told about this development. Assuming he doesn't already know, I was keeping it from me for my own good, as usual. Right. Back to Pengy Paradise! Celia's place on Earth! Trademark, all rights reserved. Back to my life. Already in progress. Okay. Let's go say hi. Oh, roller coaster? Hell yeah! Okay, okay. Ah, roller coasters. Enormous steel tributes to man's hubris. Who doesn't love them? We love hubris at this channel. Actually, I'm kind of surprised to see Zapper and Grace in line to ride Pengy's Paradise's most intense coaster, the cheerfully named Soul Annihilator. I mean, Zapper I can see volunteering to have her immortal soul rent asunder by a roller coaster designed by Satan, who is the devil. But Grace...
Awesome.
Trust me, Grace. This is gonna be awesome. I can't believe you've never been on the Soul Annihilator before. Last time I came to Pengy Arc Paradise, I was too short to ride it. Although my brother Gavin rode it and said it was acceptable, so... More than acceptable! The Soul Annihilator is a 5 out of 5 coaster experience. This ride is gonna change your religious beliefs. Oh hey! Look who's... Hello? I love it. Look who's joining us for this coaster experience.
Good to see you.
Oh, they're great. Zapper's fun. I'm very curious to see a Zapper route later. I'll have to do that at some point. Hello, some guy. Good to see you. This is going to be a lot of fun. It's only then I realized people have begun lining up behind me, meaning I am now officially queued to get annihilated. Gavin would say, except I don't know. I know, right? Hey, I wasn't actually going to ride, but don't force me to make loud chicken noises until you feel shamed enough to come along for this experience. It's embarrassing. Okay, I'll stick around. But I am curious about why Grace is here. She said she wanted to give it a go, and being a good friend, I'm playing Wingman. Wingwoman. Whatever.
Woohoo!
My family's visited Pengy Paradise so many times, and I've taken a spin on nearly every ride. But never this one. How exciting. I'm a little excited about this because I remember a tweet that Two Flower put out about this little bit. It's quite comical. Yeah, we've been comparing Pengy Paradise notes. I've been here 3 times myself. Just keeps getting better with new stuff every time. Can't beat the classics though. Like, it's a chilly world. Fucking hell of an experience. Are we talking? We get to be third wheel? Oh, that's what you think. Third wheel. This is a tricycle, ma'am. This is a tricycle. Are we talking about the same chilly world? The one with the singing mechanical penguins designed to temporarily distract 4-year-olds? Fuck yeah! I hit that right every time I'm here. Aw, that's cute. Level me. This is an irony thing, right? You snark your way through the whole ride. Shit. Okay, we're still good. This is an irony thing, right? You enjoy Chilly World on an ironic level. It's like MST3K trademark for slow-moving kiddie boat rides. To an extent. I mean, it's aimed at the grade schooler set, but there's still something kind of awesome at how genuine the whole thing is. If I mock anything, it's my own love for it. Aw. I'm planning to hit up Chilly World tonight after the toddlers are asleep and the crowds are thin. That's a great idea. I haven't visited Chilly World yet, but I could wait until tonight, when it's quieter and more, intimate. Maybe. Intimate, eh? Intimate. Catching Grace's shy gaze lingering on me a little too long, Zapper nudges her friend with an elbow. Hey. Me. I mean, if you want to come with me, some guy. If you want. If you have time. Anyway, after this coaster, I need to visit the Scandinavia Pavilion and the wonders of electricity and the popsicle rockets and...
I don't know. I don't know.
There's just so much to do. I don't think I'll have enough time for it all either. I wish we had 2 days here, not just one. We're coming back tomorrow for the charity show match, yeah? It's at the Pengy Palace Arcade. Right, but then we're flying out that night. There won't be time to try any more rides. They only need 2 of us for the match. You could go on rides instead. That's why we need to come back every year for our team vacation. Simple solution. We storm Pengy Paradise every year. Make it an annual team vacation. Show up with the whole squad and roll through It's a Chilly World every 365 days. Sound good, Grace? I like that he said squad, and that wasn't even my own choice, so I love it. Oh, definitely. I mean, it'd be expensive, but if the team becomes a huge success, we could certainly do that. Okay, I won't worry about missing out. I'll just wait for the fun to come back around next year. Oh hey, we're next up for that ride! Hooray! Let's have some fun. I clicked on the wrong thing again. Oh. The ride attendants wave us in, and the 3 of us sit side by side in a car, ready to go. An alarming number of buckles, straps, and harnesses are fixed in place to keep our bodies from flying out of the ride. With a wave, the train begins to pull out of the station, slowly clinking its way up to the top of the first hill. Oh boy, my first time on the Soul Annihilator. I told Grace to stay another day. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. My first time on a roller coaster at all, actually. Yeah. Wait, what? This is your very first roller coaster? You didn't mention that before. That's right. I hear they're a lot of fun, though. Your first coaster is going to be the Soul Annihilator. I think I have made a terrible mistake. Really? Why? And the train roars down the massive drop, plummeting us straight towards the earth below at speeds that peel the flesh from my face. Yeah, Soul Annihilator, baby! My brains are falling out, my brains are falling out! I can't even begin to count the amount of loops and inversions. For all I know, the trains came off the track seconds ago and we're just twisting through the air to our doom. My mind shuts down in protest and my heart threatens to go on strike under protest of its mistreatment. I've never been more alive! Like gurgling noise followed by heavy glory. I'm going to die. This is how I die. Just before the Reaper's blade can slice my spirit free from this mortal coil, the train finally hits the brakes and slowly pulls back into the station. The 3 of us drunkenly stumble towards the exit ramp, the entire world swaying and shaking beneath my feet as I try to remain upright. By the time we return to terra firma, I'm half convinced this is a dream before dying, and in reality my soul has indeed been annihilated. As has my stomach, which is continuing to roll and twist and turn long after the ride has ended. A feeling apparently shared by some of my co-riders. Excuse me, please. That was amazing! Best coaster in the world! Oh crap. Okay. Take it from an expert. You just need to hold it in. Hold fast. It'll pass. You don't have to spew your lunch all over the pavement. Not helping. Visualization and meditation. Let's do this. You are a calm and serene pond in the middle of an ocean. You're a pond in an ocean.
This is messy.
And there's a little man on an island in the middle of the pond, and he's not puking, okay? You got it? Focus on that. You got this. You got this. Politely puke, horrifically horf, spectacularly spew, calmly center and contain. Oh shit. We have the power. Mind over matter. Willpower strong. Confident. Steady. Hold. Hold. And... done. Okay. I think I passed the point of no return and can keep myself contained. My stomach hates me, true, but it's going to obey. I am a calm, steady rock. I have now stabilized. All systems normal. Me on airplanes and turbulence, aw. Whoa. Now that's taking it like a champ. Good job. I think I better go find Grace though. She's probably flooding the ladies' room with her spew, and I owe her an apology. Aw. See you around, yeah? Man, I haven't been on a roller coaster in ages. I miss them. I wanna go. I wanna go on the Soul Annihilator. That sounds fun. You know, I'm proud of myself. That could have gone way worse for me if I weren't the sort of person to maintain calm in a time of crisis. Not many could claim the same, could they? Okay, back to explore the park. I should have saved so we could see the other version. Goddamn, too late now. I'm sorry, Rhapsody. I'm totally ignoring you. I'm sorry, Rhapsody. Okay, now where's Jinx gotten off to? Not even care where Loxley is. Like, where's Jinx? Wait, there we go. I spot the rented mobility scooter we encouraged her to use today, parked outside an arcade. Thankful to be out of the heat, I wander inside to find her. Oh shit. I spot her standing around a bit bored while Loxley happily raids Pengy's Palace's stock of crane game prizes.
Excellent!
These prizes are quite a value. I'm so tempted to blow my entire purse on crane pulls, then flip them in online auctions. Weirdest form of investment banking I've ever heard of. Any port in a storm, my friend. In these tough times, one must seek economic advantage wherever one is found. Hey, prize scouring? He is. I'm not. I'm not really doing much of anything today. Why not? Plenty of rides around here.
Well, this sucks.
Yeah, rides I can't go on. Anything that jostles your spine is dangerous as hell for me. Oh, there's the edutainment and World Showcase stuff, but that's more Grace's thing, not mine. Too dull. So, just hanging around the arcade, poking the retro games, wishing the racer cabs had adaptations.
Marvelous.
And I am keeping our fellow teammate company to raise her spirits. Making a valiant attempt, at least. Though, sorry to hear you can't go on the rides, Jinx. Honestly, not that into rides anyway. Also super boring. Boring? Let me tell you the shit I just did. A steel coaster that zips through loops at over 100 miles an hour is boring? It's on a track. There's nothing exciting about that. Oh, alright, I see you. So, what, you wanted to have a chance to kill you instead? Bad at explaining things. Okay, let me see if I can put it in relative terms. I'm somewhere between Grace and Zapper. Grace, she likes safe and comfortable experiences. Predictable ones. Zapper wants absolute thrill, diving headfirst into the unknown with no hand on the controls. Intense risk is her thing. But me, I want the horizon. I want to see a destination so very clearly, then find a way to get there with optimum speed. My fantasy is one of absolute control and precision. When you master riding the razor's edge by your skill alone, when you're in the zone like that, you feel like you can accomplish anything. A ride isn't like that. A ride has no control to master. A ride is just fake thrills within perfect comfort. So, not my thing.
I concur, friend.
Well said, well said. And an admirable approach to living one's life.
Not comfortable with this.
Yeah, well, idealism's great until you're stuck in an amusement park full of things you can't do and don't enjoy. Shame the arcade's not accessible like good, clean fun. We've got a limited edition of Fast Cars 4 here I'd love to try, but nope. Can't do the pedals. But, whatever. Don't need to live in perpetual entertainment. Can be bored for a bit and survive just fine. Oh, we're doing this. Hey, if you want to take a spin on Fast Cars 4, all you have to do is ask. I can be your substitute gas and brake pedal. It'll be a tight fit, but I bet we could stack up and make it happen. Just sit on my lap. Ha! That'd be interesting. Think I'll pass since I don't want to unbalance the stack and fall over. But you need a cozy lap friend another day. Maybe ask me. Maybe I'll just offer my cat. Maybe. For now, I'll stick with looking long in the attic game I can't play until I get bored and leave.
Ugh.
Look, can we stop talking accommodations now? I swear to God, there's more to my life than just being the disabled girl. Oh. Problem is, whenever we travel, whenever I'm outside my comfy, adapted home, it throws a giant spotlight on these problems. Hate these constant reminders. Jinx, I assure you, none of us see you as a condition rather than a person. We are your friends and allies, and we that understand the struggles you face need not define you. Agreed. Let's table this and just focus on having fun together. Sound good? Yeah, definitely.
As you like.
Very well. Perhaps a reminder of our friendship in doll form is in order. Hey, get it. Get it. Loxley turns back to the crane game he's been gradually depleting of all value, effortlessly moving the skinny metal hook in place over a penguin dolly, and manages to snag 2 of them in one grab. The precarious physics of it all resulting in a pair dropping into the prize chute. Here's a plush friend for you, Jinx, and one for Grace. That was unusually easy. Good grip strength on this game. Perhaps I could earn Grace a few more of these. Fine keepsakes to bring home from our trip together. But his musings seem to have triggered an exasperated reaction from Jinx. Uh-oh. Who groans at the gentlemanly gesture? Yeah.
Come on.
Okay. That's it. Just gonna come out and say it. Tired of dancing around the issue. Loxley, what are your intentions towards Grace? Oh, fuck.
Pardon, friend?
I was merely aiming to find a fine gift for a good friend. Nothing more. Really. You pulled 2 dolls from that machine, and instead of gifts for Jinx and some guy, no. Your instinct is to make them gifts for Jinx and Grace. Grace isn't here right now. Some guy is. I, don't really need a doll. Not the point. Loxley, you damn well know how important Grace is to me, and that we are not interested in you that way.
Not down for that.
So are you or are you not looking to seduce her with your gifts and flattery and constant praise? What? Be real with me. Right here, right now. In front of some guy. Our arbiter of team conflict. Oh, good. Now I'm being pulled into this. What? At long last? Is the freaking deal... What, at long last, is the freaking deal with you and Grace? I see. He pauses, making sure he's not tossing off some quick dismissive answer. Puts serious thought into it.
I offer my sincere apologies.
I've no romantic designs on Miss Cooper. I understand completely how my words may be read that way, however. And I apologize for being vague about the one you love. Oh, shit. No, my feelings are ones of admiration. Grace has a tendency to dismiss or belittle her own accomplishments. She sees them as mere tinkerings or accidents. Ads? Oh shit. Ads happened at the worst time. Okay, alright, let's rewind. Okay, so we're asking, why, Loxley, what's the deal with you and Grayson? So, no romantic designs on Miss Cooper. I understand completely how my words may be read that way, however, and I apologize for being vague about the one you love. No, my feelings are ones of admiration. Grace has a tendency to dismiss or belittle her own accomplishments. She sees them as mere tinkerings or accidents. But she is a genius, creating Iris, an app that's very near and dear to me. That was a work of absolute genius. Am I protective of her? Absolutely. Because this world does not deserve someone with such a gentle heart and an intricate mind. But romance? No. If I seem to have a knight's affections, they're meant to be ideals of respect. I seek and desire nothing more than that. However, if you're uncomfortable with my support of her, I will give her distance. I don't want to jeopardize all friendship. Would that be acceptable? sensible, but some guy want to weigh in here? What do you think? And now it's back to me, the team arbiter. There's genuine strength in his words. I can usually tell when someone's playing me, but he's speaking true. He's not interested in wooing Grace to his side. But what Jinx doesn't know is that Locksley is working for some mysterious group to secure a murderous arcade game called Polybius. And Iris, created by Grace, is built on the back of Polybius code. Hamza told me that all of this is connected. Cooper Technologies, Iris, Polybius. Is there more going on here than Locksley's let on? Even to me? If I call Locksley to the carpet on his side hustle, right when Jinx is suspecting him, it's going to rattle the team just before a major event. And even aside from that, I can tell he's being real when he says he's not romantically interested in Grace. He's not lying. Do I want to quietly encourage Jinx's suspicion or back Locksley up on this? Trust, but verify. Consider him on probation. I'll keep an eye on Locksley for you, Jinx. Think he's telling the truth. Besides, if he steps out of line, you can beat him with your cane. Hey, that's pretty good. Locksley's been pulling for the team since day one. I don't doubt his commitment. So... basically all of them are like, no, he's fine. He's telling the truth. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm towing a dangerous lie right now. He's telling the truth. I've got a nose for liars, and he doesn't stink of being a two-faced rat. Besides, if he does act like a vaudeville villain towards Grace, you'll be right there to beat his ass to death with your cane. His ass to death! Indeed. A beating I would accept proudly and gracefully should I be found a lowly oath-breaker. I deserve nothing less. In fact, I know an amateur swordsmith who could make you a fine hidden rapier for your walking cane, Miss James. Not in the mood to go to jail for first-degree murder. Just keep your hands to yourself and we're good. Absolutely. Okay. He owned up acting skeevy and apologized. That goes a long way in my book. Didn't gaslight me, claiming I was imagining it all. So, we are good?
Good.
We're good. Also, this arcade sucks and I'm bored. Let's go. You can prove your devotion by getting me a hot dog. Hey. As you like, Lady Jinx. Coming along, some guy? I got more on my plate right now. Dinner can wait. Have fun. Even if Locksley's not making the moves on Grace, he's making some kind of moves in the dark. Locksley's let me in on most of his secrets, but I think he's holding something back. He wants to protect me, protect all of Daring Player Squad. And I'd hazard, very specifically, wants to protect Grace from his Polybius nonsense. From this Polybius nonsense, I should say. But I'm still having those nightmares of that digital smile every single night. Oh boy. Ugh. Push this down. Deal with it another time. Pengy Paradise awaits. Nighttime in Pengy Paradise. By this point, the rowdy kids and large families have retired to various hotels in the area. The park's much quieter now. The rides are still running, of course, but that's no longer the focus. Now, gaggles of college kids roam, as well as couples walking arm in arm. Choto. Choto, 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 choto. 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 Choto, choto. Choto, choto, choto. Y'all ready for this? Pengy Paradise is for lovers, or so the slogan goes. They tried to trademark that one too, but the state of Virginia sued them. Huh. If I had any sense, I'd be headed back to my own hotel for a good night's sleep. The big exhibition match against our arch rivals is going down tomorrow morning. But this is no time for sleep. I've got plans. This is the night. The night where I realize my romantic ambitions. Besides, my phone's busy beeping away in my pocket rather insistently, like a wake-up alarm for the soul.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep, some guy. It is now 7 p.m. You know what that means. Way ahead of you. I'm ready to go ask Jinx or Grace out on a date. I'm so glad to hear it. It's fun to work with a user that already knows what they need from life. Less calculation for me to do. Still, I should enact my relationship safeguard routines and offer you my final report, even if it's just to reaffirm what you already know. Okay? Nothing wrong with a little reaffirmation. Hit me.
Okay.
Okay, so I've adjusted my internal metrics based on how well your personality meshes with everyone on the team. Let's see. Oh no. Refresh, refresh! Here are your current standings with everyone in Daring Players Squad. Hooray for high scores, I guess. Love isn't a game, some guy. Even if I have to interpret it through floating point mathematics. Remember, the reason my numbers exist is because of human decisions. You chose who you wanted to spend time with, and they chose how to react to you. Oh. Glad you loved the meme of you I made last stream. Hello, Blue. Hello. You came at a good time. It's date night. I use quantum states. So much better than floating point. Ha! I see you. You are seen, Ivy Kitty. I see you. This isn't about having a high score. It's about your free will and your heart, right? Do I need to narrate? I think I got the narration tonight, Blue. You can have the night off. Enjoy the amusement part. Right. So, here's how the things have shifted based on what sort of person you've become. When it comes to bold risk-taking, you and Zapper share the same approach to life. You're both gutsy. It takes a steady hand to be a game developer and a tactical expert, so you mesh well with Grace. Whoa, so many. You'd think that being both gutsy and steady would be a contradiction, but you and Jinx prove that wrong. She appreciates your intensity and your thoughtfulness. You analyze the world around before making decisions, and Rhapsody thinks exactly the same way. You're both very steady. Loxley's approach to life can be very gutsy, making bold and dramatic moves. You're both quite good at that. So basically everyone except Domino. I was like, I've got something going.
Thank you. Thank you.
And that's everyone who matches your personality. You didn't mention Domino. Oh, Domino is sort of your psychological opposite. But that doesn't mean you don't get along, right? Right. Just no bonus points. Make a 2B continue for every You should. We fucking love... Like, Blue, have you seen when they played No Straight Roads? It's on our Instagram. If you've not seen it, I will share that with you later. They were playing No Straight Roads, and the game did a 2B continued. All we needed to do was add some extra music. If you haven't seen it, I'll link you later. And so, after all those calculations, I can definitely say you're a fine match for Jinx, Grace, and Loxley. You have a 99.97% chance of romantic success with all three of them. Meaning, I still got a chance with Grace and Jinx? Interesting how that works out, isn't it? As if fate is stringing Cupid's arrow. Okay, with all that taken care of, it's time for romance. Right. I'm ready to decide. Am I? Great! And before you take this big step, do you want me to back up your save data? Always save. Always save. That's cute that she asked, though. Also, tell you what. Fuck it. Tell you what. Tell you what. Let me see here. How long ago was it? It wasn't that long ago. Let's see. There it is. Okay. Alright. Nope. Okay. No. There's OBS. Okay. Chrome browser. Activate. Properties. Chrome. Instagram. Yes. Alright. Game. For 1 hot second, game. 1 hot second. Huh. If I put over here? No. Alright. So, blue. So, you know what I'm talking about here? And for everyone, I'm sure you'll all enjoy this. Okay.
Where are you going? I want this battle fair and square. You hear me? Hey! Hey!
Never seen a King Zook so riled up.
Leave.
It's a little concerning.
I mean, you've known him for all of 2 hours.
I'm sensing a lot of anger here. What happened to Zook, the chillest music man in Vinyl City?
Yeah, I know. Just that the sky is so
Family.
Good times. Good freaking times. Good freaking times. Yeah. No, that game actually did have a lot of JoJo references. Do you remember that 99.97% of Irish quotes in the MC of the first game? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's the name of the like Iris's theme, like the name of the song. But yeah, man, we ain't messing around. I saw that. I was like, I am adding this. I need to add that music right fucking now and post that on the internet right fucking now. It was great. It was great. Faye, hello. Good timing. It's date night. It's time. It's time for everything, and we have 16 minutes until the next ad, so we can do this right fucking now. All right. Are y'all ready for this? Here we go. Of all those close to you, whom do you want to share your heart with? You should. We're a fun group of people. And not just me either. The other four, like in the clip, that was Joyce and Arash. Ooh, they silly. Oh, Rhapsody, Domino, Grace, Safford, Jinx, Luxley, Grace, and Jinx. Did we do it, y'all? Did we do it? We're gonna find out. I'd like to ask out Grace. No, wait. I mean Jinx. Or maybe Grace. But Jinx. I was hoping I'd have this figured out by now. But can you maybe give me a few tips? Like, do either of them feel the same way about me? That might help me decide. Well, the thing is, both of them rather pointedly avoid talking about their love lives on social media. I have a good estimate based on the absence of data, but... Oh, guess what? What? They're on their way here now. Both of them. Isn't that great? It's like everyone who knew that this was an option immediately. No, we're gonna do this right now. We're doing this now. No, that is not great. I still need to figure out... Iris. Oh, she's so blushy. Iris disappears from my screen as I'm immediately swarmed by both of my potential love interests. Some guy. Nice night. Yes? Yes? Yes, it is in fact a nice night. You have to scroll down pretty far. I think it was a couple years back. Yeah. So... we were talking just now and... Well, not just now. We've been talking for some time. A few days, in fact. I mean... My point is, we've been talking and we'd like to ask you out tonight. You... What? I mean, you do? Yes. Jinx gives up waiting for Grace to get to the point and decides to just say it out loud.
Grace and I have been quietly dating for a few weeks now.
Only a few weeks? Oh, shit. Oh.
And we decided we'd like to ask you to join us in that.
Oh? Oh!
We're both polyamorous, and we both like you, despite you being so clearly slow on the uptake. So we figured we'd offer.
Damn.
Right. Sorry. I maybe should have opened with that. We've been keeping our relationship quiet because, well, we're all living together and working as a team, and we didn't want to make things awkward and other reasons. And I wasn't sure you'd be interested in joining that, but Jinx pointed out you've been spending a lot of time with both of us. So maybe,
you know.
Maybe you're cool with it?
Right. maybe you're cool with it.
Cool with it.
So, are you cool with it?
Wow. I didn't think that you both were into me to that extent. To that extent. It's kind of exciting, honestly. Okay, let's make one thing clear. This is not scoring an awesome hookup, in case that thought was crossing your mind. We're inviting you into a genuine relationship, one both of us take seriously. And we'd expect that same respect from you, too. But if that's not your thing, we understand, would never hold it against you. What do you think? I see. Okay. Sorry, this isn't really my thing. Fuck that. I'd be honored to join you, and I promise to take this seriously. I care about you both, and I'm ready for a night out on the town. Just the three of us. Oh, that's great. I was so nervous. I wasn't. Told you he would be interested, Grace. Like to think I'm a good judge of character, and some guy's character is... well, he's a character, to be sure. I know. I was just probably worrying over nothing, but it's a very vulnerable position to put myself in. It took me so long to work up the nerve to express my feelings to Jinx in the first place.
Good.
Knew from day one myself. Just wanted you to be comfortable enough to say it first. Aw? But if some guy's poly too, well... gosh, this feels like a wonderful chain of events, yes? That brought us all together? I've only recently started figuring out who I am and what I need in life. This is my first time doing something like this, honestly. I've always been polyamorous. It's not my first relationship. Does anyone else on the team know about us? I'll admit... Y'all freaking out. I'll admit, I haven't been in a polyamorous relationship before. I'm absolutely open to the idea, but it's going to be a new experience. So by all means, if I fumble something, let me know. Don't be afraid to be open and honest about it, okay? There's no pass-fail testing protocol, if that's what you mean. But I get you. We'll be clear. I'm new to it all too, so hey, mistakes are normal, right? Right. Okay. Fortunately, this one's pretty simple compared to some polycules my online friends are in. They're more like webs or constellations compared to a simple triangle. I'm guessing you can figure out what a triangle should look like, right, some guy? A squared plus B squared equals C squared. What? Math joke.
Yeah, okay.
I'll take your word for it. So, ready to get started? No. Wayward soul has been obliterated. Interesting thing. Oh, Uncle Sister stomped out of the room naked for the first... Oh, damn. Sisters in a dungeon. Crusader Kings is a wild fucking game, man. I should play it. I really need to. Absolutely. I've managed to get us reservations at La Penguin, the fanciest restaurant in the park. Exclusive access to VIPs only. Oh, shit. And, I'll foot the bill. Because I think it costs more than our hotel rooms do. Normally, I'd say we split the bill 3 ways. But I'm in favor of not bottoming out my bank account in the name of dinner. Shall we? Jinx mounts up her rental scooter, and we walk side by side with it as the 3 of us make our way to La Penguin. Look at the fucking stained glass penguin windows. What the fuck? It's very pretty, though. Very, very pretty. Okay. Wow. Actually, fun fact. Faye. A couple years ago, Ash and I and her cousin, we actually went to Vegas, just for fun. Ash's parents wanted to send us on a trip, for fun. Super fancy Cheesecake Factory, and we actually went to Hell's Kitchen, and it was good. We had a really good time with that. Yeah. Vegas is fun. Vegas is a fun place. You hang out in a fun place. For the tiny banner has a no noise. Yeah, there was an ad below the screen. Oh, those ones. Well, the real ad shouldn't be for another 8 minutes. Also, hello, Cruz. I mean, I knew adjacent to all the kiddie rides and thrills of Pengy Paradise was a thriving nightlife scene, but this is on another level. Gordon Ramsay was not screaming at people. It was just the two teams. It was still like red and blue in the kitchen. The Hell's Kitchen was good, and they had like a 3-course like preset thing. So like, so it was like scallop medallions, and then the beef Wellington, which was so fucking good, and then sticky toffee pudding, which is like way bigger than it needed to be. I think like the 3-course meal was maybe like $80 or $90. So we're just like, this is gonna be the one time we splurge on food, and we did that. And of course we all got drinks. So I got like some funky ass like cocktail that came in a glass container because it was like smoky in there. So we all dropped about 120, 150-ish. But yeah. Just like actually making the reservation at Hell's Kitchen, going to Hell's Kitchen is like, it's like the restaurant. They're like, that's fucking cool. So that was fun. I can recommend. Just like you have that one meal. At least in the restaurant during me and my family's outings, we would go out to eats and walk around the strip. Yeah. Well, that's what we do. Yeah. Uploaded that meme onto the Discord. Very good, very good. It makes sense though. The rich and famous who wouldn't be caught dead eating corn dogs from a sidewalk vendor need somewhere to go when the sun goes down. Never eat there. I want to at some point. Yeah, just pick a day where you're like, no, today is the day we're all gonna get a fancy fucking dinner, and then we'll eat cheap for the rest of the week. On arriving, the maitre d' offers Grace the briefest of nods, then escorts the three of us to a secluded table without reservation. Oh shit. I mean, obviously we have reservations. I mean, he had no reservations about our reservations. I mean, fuck. Look, point is, we soon found ourselves at a table for 3.
Ooh,
you should try You should try the blackened salmon. It's really great. Don't think I've ever had salmon, period. Jinx. Jinxie. They also make this amazing sundae with real gold foil leaf garnish. I've only had it twice, but each time it was quite memorable. Oh boy. Twice? I make a mean blackened salmon. Ash makes an amazing garlic butter and cream sauce salmon. I literally actually the day. Hey Paul, good day. The first day I played the demo on stream when the demo first came out. We just had salmon for dinner and it was delicious. And then immediately afterwards, I had to eat more goddamn pizza bagels. It's clipped. I clipped it. It's there. Delicious. Delicious salmon. I know. I've been here 3 times and only had it twice. Bit of a missed opportunity. Not the point we're making, Grace. Okay, I need to know. How exactly did you score us a seat at a table that serves 24-karat desserts? You can level with me. It was your iris, right? Your iris snuck us into the guest list? No, I
mean, it's,
I don't even have Iris installed on my phone. I mean, I shouldn't, right? Iris is illegal. And if I got caught with her, nobody has to know. Some guy uses Iris and hasn't gone to federal prison yet. Haha, yet. Right. But what if they find out? It's dangerous.
Solid plan.
Your family can afford a lawyer that could negotiate for ice water in hell. You'd be fine. I don't mean it'd be dangerous for me. It'd be dangerous for Iris. You're scared for Iris, not yourself. Grace glances around nervously. Despite being at a VIP table with no one in earshot, she drops to a lower whisper than before. The T-Mobile Arena. Watch the Golden Knights game. Nice. I made Iris. And I was there when that woman in black ordered the Iris service discontinued. If they're still watching me, lying in wait for me to get in touch with the rogue hackers running the Iris Collective, they could use you to shut down Iris for good. Maybe it's worth that risking. Grace, I know this eats at you. You regret abandoning her. If you just get in touch with them. Ha! You have to get zapped yourself, sir. Fortunately, or unfortunately, that's right when the waiter shows up to take our order, cutting off that line of conversation entirely. Mrs. Cooper, would you like to care to see the wine list? Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you. We put in our orders, and only after the waiter leaves do I dare to ask. Did that guy just call you Mrs. Cooper? Don't tell me you two somehow got secret married too. Think I'd remember if I became someone's wife. No, nothing like that. I kind of told him my name was Nia Cooper, my older sister. She kept our family name after the marriage because, well, Coopers. We've got prestige.
Nice.
Impersonating your big sis? Sneaky, sneaky. Naughty, naughty. It's safer. I know for a fact Nia never looks at her expense records, but she does look at mine, and I am trying to keep things quiet. If my family found out about us, either you and me, or you and me and some guy, well, it could get ugly. Okay, so the situation with Grace and Jinx is a bit more complicated than I had anticipated. Ooh, bam. Blame the naughty Iris hackers. How am I keep things quiet? No. Wait, they monitor your credit card? And would object if they knew whom you loved? No, they've got no right to control you like that. You've got a right to lead your own life, Grace. You're a strong woman, an adult, and they don't get a say in your choices. What I've been saying all along. We could just tell them. Get it out in the open. None of the sneaking around. No, I can't. Please. Family holiday dinners are awkward enough already thanks to Gavin's rebellious streak. Gavin was the rebel! Of course he was! Actually, no, we knew that he was. Do not blame the Iris hackers.
Are you sure about that?
I'll tell them eventually.
Really?
Just... Can it wait? Can't we enjoy what we have a bit longer, quietly? She doesn't see this as a long-term thing. Jinx offers me a look. We both know the situation can't continue forever. But we can't let it drop for one night. But we can let it drop for one night, at least. Anyway, not complaining. I think it's great you're taking some risks. Taking control over your life. Sign of growth. I'm not a risk taker. Not like you. What? Jinx? A risk taker? It's true. Jinx, weren't you always getting into trouble when you were a teenager? Oh shit.
Well...
Wouldn't say trouble. Getting in trouble implies you got caught. I didn't get caught. Rarely faced consequences. That's behind me, anyway. Reasonably chill these days, yeah? You're a good influence on me there, Grace. Not a wild child anymore. Gone from being dangerously assertive to simply assertive. A trait I'd love to pass on to you, as you pass your calm on to me. Aww. Oh no, everything crashed. And an ad's gonna start. And an ad's gonna start soon, too. I'd hardly call my anxiety real life calm. It's ad time, y'all. You know what? Let's go easy. I'm gonna go easy on you guys. I'm gonna catch up on some tweeters. What is this? Ooh. Ooh, Ash sent me some cool stuff. Ooh. It's more film footage from The Last of Us. Ooh. I like it. I like it a lot. Welcome back, guys. This is a lot to take in. I guess I had a picture in my mind of you both as color within the lines types. Grace coughs politely and looks for forgiveness. Uh-oh. Guess you're finding out a surprising amount for one night, huh? Honestly, airing out dirty laundry on a first date is not always a bad thing. Lets you know what you're really in for, doesn't it? I mean, I guess it's open and honest, and some guy would need to know about the tangled situation we're both in.
Not bad at all.
Nice thing is that even if our parents wouldn't approve of this hot mess, it could be worse. We both already done things they don't approve of, but are otherwise stable and successful. Though if I didn't have our team's sponsorship money coming in, I'd still be doing freelance copy editing. That's what she was doing. So thankful for that. Still see misplaced apostrophes in my nightmares. Aw. Jan and I make our parents nervous, but Jan's a business success, and my wild days are firmly behind me. so they don't have much to complain about in the end. Oh, Faye, you got some fun life ahead. But you know what? That's okay, because you know you take that at your own pace, and in the meantime, you say it to us, and we'd be like, cool, awesome, glad to hear it. We got you. We got you. And compared to Grace's big brother Gavin, she's practically a Cooper family cheerleader. Well, oh, I think that might have been a food delivery, I'm guessing, because the doorbell rang too. Well, I do love my family. Despite their stubbornness, they're still dear to me. I'm not exactly totally independent, but moving out has helped, even if they weren't happy about how I moved out. Family troubles can be difficult. I know. What's for dinner? I don't know. I wasn't part of that. I was streaming this whole time. I was living with my parents before joining the team. It was difficult. I've been out of touch with them for some time. Too busy. You guys are my real family. Aww. Nathan Daring will be this guy. Honestly, I haven't been in serious contact with my family for years. I moved out and never looked back. What's that? Is that fajitas?
No.
That was oh! It's like we smell fajitas, so we got fajitas. No. This is a pita. I've got a pita. What? Wait a minute. It's shawarma! Well, I guess I'm eating well. Well, we'll see what happens. Thank you, Ash. Love you. You're the best. You're actually awesome. Do you guys know that Ash is awesome? You should. Alright, I'm just gonna get one bite so that we're not dying. Let's get on, and then we'll move on with our lives. Oh yeah. She even got lamb for me. I like the lamb. Where'd you get from? Yay! More DPS mukbang. Is this what we do? It's a long stream, you know. At some point, shawarma's quite good. Something different, you know. It's another form of meat on rice, or meat wrapped in a thing. Delicious sauces, delicious spices. It's great. Anyways, I should close this so that it doesn't get cold. Yeah, that's good. The cat starts having a probiotic water. Nice. Your brother figured things out. I've been described as having a bland tongue since I don't like spicy food. I mean, there's spicy, but then there's just flavor, right? Like, generally, unless you get, like, hot sauce on it, shawarma isn't spicy. But it's yummy. Anyways, so I haven't been in serious contact with my family for years. I moved out and never looked back. I'm too busy with my own ambitions, my own life, to really deal with their drama. So I get both Grace's hope for independence and Jinx's trouble with ongoing disapproval. I don't think I could ever fully cut them off. I still love my family, even if we have disagreements. Be nice if my parents stopped subtly asking me for grandkids. So I get where you're coming from. Woof! Good to know family squabbles are a universal thing. Woohoo! Okay. Let's put family strife aside. Tonight is about us. Agreed. The meal is served soon. The kind of upper crust food that I've never indulged in. Soon we're fixated on relishing in this deliciousness. And yes, the surprisingly metallic sundae is on offer afterwards. I had to think of how much Cooper Technologies is paying for this sneaky treat. But damn if it's not tasty. You know, I bet you that one day we'll be able to enjoy a meal like this on our own. Now I'm making you gold-plated banana splits when we get home. No, I mean, we'll be able to afford it without having to lean on our legacy to do so. Daring Player Squad could become something great. We're already pretty great, but greater. We could become greater. Exactly. Once we conquer the Pro Tour and every tournament to come, the winnings will be rolling in. No, I don't mean that. Okay, now I'm confused. What do you mean then? I mean, it's time for a new empire, isn't it? Unpleasant teams like Play to Win or L7 Gaming have ruled over the scene for so long that, well, players like me, we normally don't want anything to do with it. I wouldn't be interested in the Pro Tour if not for some guy and all the support of my friends. What if the esports scene needs a positive role? What the esports scene needs are positive role models, more like the Four Heavenly Kings or Daring Player Squad, right? Valid point.
Solid plan.
Play to Win sees esports as a means to an end for glory. Don't care about the health of the scene or anyone else outside their little group. Pro Tour is just getting our foot in the door. Need to do something more with it than score a bunch of wins. We could lead. Grace's empathy, my skills, and some guy's charisma. Hey, best stat. That's how we lead esports out of the dark ages. Wouldn't be easy. Wouldn't be glorious. Lots of trouble, probably. But could be worthwhile for an impact that lasts. What do you... Wrong voice. What do you think, some guy? Glory or legacy? Well, I'd say... Diverse voices. Positive role model would help. Ooh! Ooh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming. 10 squats. Oh, look at you. Look at you, Blue, actually using the shits. Just as shit gets serious, and you're gonna drag us away to do squats when we got, like video games taking over my brains? Is this how we're really playing this? Really? Really, man? Really? Wow. Wow, man. We got so much work to do. We have to finish this game in a week. I don't know if you know this, man. We got so much to do. We don't have time for this. We don't got time for this. Wow. None of that is possible without winning victory after victory. We need to win the Pro Tour. Let's focus on that. Wait, what? No, that's not what I was gonna say. Just sort of slipped out. I try to course correct immediately. What I mean is, I'm trying to explain that. No, you're right. I mean, maybe I'm aiming a bit too high. Maybe we shouldn't think that far ahead. I know winning is important to you, and I want to support you every step of the way. I wonder if that opened up another... No, it didn't. Well, yes, it's important to me, but we get it. And we're ready to fight. Any other ambition can wait. I silently sigh, giving up. I mean, they're not wrong, and I wasn't wrong. The Pro Tour is the first stepping stone for anything we want to do with Daring Player Squad. And it's hard to deny those supportive smiles. So, I raised a surprisingly dainty glass full of gold ice cream in salute. Right. To victory, then. Sure, to victory. And the future. With our stomachs full and our spirits high, we cash out of La Penguin and head off into the cool night air of Pengy Paradise. Jinx was starting to look a bit worn down from the day's physical exertion, and although she'd never admit to that fact, Grace and I were ready to call it a night for her sake. But there was one more stop to make before we retired to our own hotel rooms. Damn, listen to this song. The three of us stopped by the lakeside, along with the other couples in small groups, waiting in anticipation of something. Trust me, no visit to Pengy Paradise is complete without this. It's dark and I'm cold and bored. Also trying to digest gold. It won't take long, I promise. Oh, it's starting! Whoa. And above us, color and light explode into view. A dozen fireworks streaming into the night sky. The crowd's oohs and ahs and all that, while the three of us watch the splendid show bursting overhead.
Okay, I'll admit, that's pretty.
I'm so glad for this night. This night when the three of us found each other. I have so many happy memories from this place. And this is the happiest of them all.
Normally, I downplay the sentiment a bit. But, yeah. Happiest I've been in a long time.
Aw.
Thank you. Both of you.
Aw.
I know that no matter what the future may hold for us, we'll experience it together. I love you both.
No. Damn, dropping the L word already.
Love you too.
Aw.
Love what we found together. Love everything about this. We've got a future. And it's going to be a hell of a thing.
Hey, I know that. One perfect evening, in the company of Grace and Jinx. My days and nights had been entirely taken by the FOD2 Pro Tour until that point. Wrangling the business end of the team, training my skills, dreaming of victory. But this victory, this love that I found along the way, this tastes sweeter than drinking from any golden cup. And after the events that would unfold next, I'd need to remember that taste. Oh shit. I know that theme. I need to remember that taste. Holding onto the memory, using it to keep myself going. Because the best and the worst was yet to come. Alright. We did it! But so much done. You've cleared level 5 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Let's take a look at your scores. Looks like your personality is full of guts. Strong guts. Also, you've scored 32,600 points. Hooray! Would you like to change your metadata? No, I'm good for now. BRB dinner, yeah. I might pop a quick eat too. Yes, save the game. Let's see. What do we get? We got Hamza and the Robor. So, I'm guessing this is Molly, who had a whole lot of different ideas for what Robor could look like. Have you played Metal Gear Rising? Or no? I have not played Metal Gear Rising. I've truthfully actually only played all 4. I've only played bits of most of the other ones, and most of the new stuff. Meant to play it, just never got around to it. So it's very sad. Anyways, I'm just gonna try to eat really quickly and eat some. So we're just gonna chill. Molly is a wonderful artist. I love them. I love them so much. Restroom break and refill on water. BRB. Yep, no, it's break time, everyone. Everyone get your waters, get your snacks, get your dinners. We got some time. So, I promise I wasn't ignoring you guys in the chat. Like, you guys are going in pretty hard about a lot of pretty intense things. You know, that's what life be, you know? Yeah, Molly, like, she's... I think it was a car accident recently, or fairly recently. Like, she's been, not entirely immobile for the past little while. Like she walks with a cane, and she can only move so quickly and stuff. So, working on the third game... Yeah, no, of course, I'm totally cool with that. We're all super cool with that. Y'all wonderful people from broad, wide ranges of backgrounds and histories, and we embrace all of that because we are also a group of very broad-ranged and wide backgrounds. We have 2.5 Asians. Yeah, exactly. So working on that game, like, for as much time as it needed, it was just too much. So yeah, so she was talking with Stefan, and we're just like, the short version is basically, it's like, I'm not going to be able to do this game. Let me find someone who can do it for you. So she passed the torch over to the other person. A lot of concept art still. Molly is still the leader of the concept art of it all. That's okay. That's okay. Molly will be okay. Yeah, like I don't know if Molly will come back to any future games if it comes up, if that's a possibility. I mean, that's that's not my business. I'm not Molly. You already did Molly make art? Oh, cool. Like on stream? Like when Molly was streaming some of the work? Or the more like Twitter stuff? Art stream, yeah. Kings was one, nice. No, art streams are super fun. Actually, that when we did Extra Life, which is hilariously what we're doing this upcoming charity game for. She retired, like Molly retired in the sense that she was working on the third game that Two Flower was working on. Not retired from art. No, Molly's still making art. Not gonna stop making art. That's Molly's day job. Artist. They dared to go full on. She's probably gonna make a fuck ton of money more selling her art next week in Ontario at YetiCon. So that'll be good. Yeah, there it is. I think she actually just drew she just drew a Lady Dimitrescu. I retweeted that. Yeah, we totally retweeted that. What else were we talking about? Yeah, so and Leon and Claire. Oh yeah, I did see that. I don't think I retweeted it, but I did see that. Yeah. No, Molly's great, and as I've said on more than one occasion, Molly's the reason why we know about this game, and why we bothered to get involved with this community and just everything about this game. And it's been such a wonderful experience for us just to be a part of it, and actually literally email like a relations person at like an actual game publisher, and just be like, hi, we're a Twitch stream group that isn't big but we are very diverse, and we want to help show off the game. Could we game code this maybe, please? And we know about this game because of the character artist Molly. That's why we're talking to you guys. Is it cool if we do this thing? It's okay if it's not, but if it is, that'd be really cool. And the guy messages back, he's like, oh, I met Molly at PAX. Yeah, she was great. It's like, okay. So that's just kind of how it went. Were you a Molly fan before the game? Is that how that works? I'm lucky that I actually I get to know Molly. Been following at least since 2011. Oh yeah, you've been in for a long time. Like, I think one of the fun moments was Ash had a birthday. She was having a funeral for her 30s. Because the person I'm head moderated for streamed it. Ah, nice. No, Molly's great. Local Vancouver artist, did move to Toronto for a little while, trying to have a new atmosphere. It didn't quite work out. But it's funny, it was like, I knew Molly because of Ash, and like Molly was also friends with Brendan, another friend of ours at the channel. I've colored a couple of art Molly did with permission. Hey, kind of the first time I've seen Molly's art in this game, and I do like it. So she's fun. If you like strong bodies or butts or just like art with like a lot of character, a lot of humor, Molly Nemechek, that's where it's at. I need to eat some pita. I got all this bread and all this hummus. I've got Teo food, guys. I've got Teo beach food. Got pita and hummus. Just the right food for energies for dancing. Yeah, like I was saying, so I should at least eat the salad. That's what I should do. Yeah, so I knew Molly because she was friends with our friend Brendan and was friends with Ash and was at the time in a relationship with the receptionist at Ash's work. You're a Patreon for Molly for 2 years? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Alright, Blue, get out of here. Get out of here. You saw the date night. I think everything's gonna get dark and serious after this. But, so I got to hang out with all of them a little bit. Like, we went to Night Market one time. That was fun. We hung out a little bit at PAX. So I just knew Molly as like, okay, she is technically an artist and does all this stuff. And, but she knows all the people. But, you know, just in general, a cool, nerdy person who apparently really shipped me and Ash really hard as soon as she knew that we were a thing. So that was always fun. And then it wasn't until Ash's birthday, that funeral for her 20s, when she was turning 30, that I kind of more properly appreciated just how famous and well-known she was. Like, you know, I set up the Facebook event, and I invited a whole bunch of people because we were like, no, we're gonna go big. We're gonna rent a hall. Okay, we're gonna rent the small room of the hall. And we're gonna, you know, black balloons, and I got a pop-up coffin in the back. And we you know, had an open bar setup, so we had to buy all this alcohol for it and all this stuff. Like, we went pretty hard. But because of that, we invited a whole lot of people, like a lot of friends, a lot of like not super close friends, but just, you know, just friends, just so that we could help pay for this damn event, because it was you know, it was a legit haul. And Molly, just in the comments, was just like, oh, no, this is going to be so much fun. I'm so excited for this. And another friend of ours was just like, wait, you know Jackface? And he was like, psh. I was like, oh, shit. Ah. I guess so. I was like, Molly just a cool person. But he's like, no, she's serious business, like legit art world famous and shit. I was like, oh, I guess she kind of is, hey? So sometimes I think that's funny, which is why I was like, yeah, so that's why I was like, when we were driving to Calgary last April for Calgary Expo, that's why I was joking. I was like, we stopped in the middle of nowhere to gas up and to stretch and all that and go to the bathroom. And I was just like, hey, hold on a second, Molly, turn around. I was like, get the phone out, and Ash leans in and all this. I was like, hey. Guys, we need to flex on the Arcade Spirits Discord. Hold on, let's go take a picture. And that picture's in there. Just hello from middle of fucking nowhere, BC. Is that kind of a weird thing to do? I don't know, maybe. But it was just funny. It was just like, he talked about the game and about some of the stuff and, like, you know, why she had to step away from all that. But I mean, like, you know, it's a long fucking drive. It's like 12-14 hours. Yeah, no, Molly's great. And when they started putting out the word, hey, this Arcade Spirits is coming to consoles, and you know, if you're part of a group that streams or something and you're like diverse and all this, you know, hit us up, like email us here. And Molly immediately was like, hey, Ash, you guys should stream this game. And I was like, shit, all right, maybe, I guess we should. And fucking here we are. Yeah, Faye, so, yeah, Molly Nemechek, she's the character artist of this game. Online, she either goes by went by Jackface, and most of her things still say Jackface. She's trying to change that though. She wants to go by Molinko now. She wants to go by Molinko. I think she just likes that name more. Unfortunately, as you know, like all of your shit's branded already with the other name. So that's why Twitter right now is just like Molly's artwork or whatever it is, or artwork by Molly. Anyways. I'm just getting one more slip, one more go here. Okay, I could eat a little bit. I could afford to eat a little bit more than that. Yeah, there we are. Thank you. I know the pandemic was hard on Molly financial-wise. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely for her because, like, her annual income comes from these convention weekends, right? So, when the conventions were closed down, those big dollar weekends were not there. And I mean, like, Ash and I can vouch, like, you know, of the 2 times we've tabled this year, they've been really good. They've been really good to us. So, like, and we're small scale compared to what Molly would bring in. Like, Molly was just like, I am bringing so much U.S. cash back over the border right now. I could potentially risk tariffs because of how much money is like on my persons right now. That's crazy. But yeah, that's the bread and butter. Just like convention weekends. All right, we won't be hungry anymore. I do still have a lot more dinner to eat, so I will do that later tonight. But we're about 2.5 hours in. Maybe we can get chapter 6 done, and then Friday. Maybe we can wrap up the whole game. No, maybe we'll try to start early or something. I don't know. But we're gonna do it because we have to. So let's get back to the game. Or there's an ad starting in a minute. We could dick around for a little bit longer, I guess. There is an ad in a minute. You know what? I'm just gonna eat for another minute and a half in that case. I'm just gonna eat for another minute and a half. Because otherwise I'm gonna start the thing, and then the ad's gonna pop off. Let's stick around till everyone's finished with ads. It used to be called Minty Chim Chim during early 5th grade, but I ended up changing it to my first name because I like being called Faye more than Minty. Yeah, that's fair. Faye works really well for you. You know, we're like everything is Faye. We call you Faye. I like Faye. I think Faye's pretty good. I'm just Paul. I can appreciate that. I mean, I've been using the name Some Guy since high school. Been debating rebranding to Bright Raven. Oh, been Cat Star in some way since you were 13. Yeah. Some names just work, you know. Bright Raven's pretty cool though. Any particular reason why you like Bright Raven? They're probably stuck in an ad right now, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, one more bite. One last bite. Alright. Alright, let's rock. Chapter 6, Lego! Did I turn the volume up loud enough? I didn't get to hear whatever you were saying about my name. I just said it was just, sometimes you just end up with just a name comes up and it just works out, right? I think I didn't make this loud enough. Whoop! Already fucking up. Put it about there. Let's start that again. Stupid ads. Hey, you know, ads are ads. It is what it is because that helps us pay for the stream. We have a few services that we actually have to pay for, so. Oh, okay. That's cool. Bright Raven. I see you. Fan name to an 80s cartoon. Oh. It is the distant future year, 20 something. And I don't have time to watch Fight Shack right now. Today's the big day. I'm a 90s kid. Me too. Rough start to it though. I overslept. Can you blame me? I was kind of busy with Grace and Jinx last night. Oh shit. Really? Alright. But I make it just in time as the charity show match is warming up and going through its pre-show antics. Casters hyping up the online audience, arcade technicians setting Pengy Palace FOD2 machine to tournament mode, and reporters settling in to watch. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of reporters. I mean, this is an industry feel-good event rather than a Pro Tour stop, but I wasn't expecting this much coverage. What's up, everyone? Everybody, I'm live and direct at the Pengy Paradise Arcade for the Pengy Charity Exhibition sponsored by The Palace, the top name in premier family entertainment arcades. Fuck those guys. Excitement is building as we prepare to witness longtime rivals Team Play to Win taking on Daring Player Squad in public for the first time. Hey, we got more concept art. We've had some major wins and some major losses. The tale of our unwavering journey clearly turned some heads in the press. But at least Daring Player Squad is here to keep my mind somewhat off the media presence. There you are. We were worried you'd forgotten the whole thing. For the record, I wasn't worried at all. Not like you had to roll in at the crack of dawn. Glad to see they're up bright and early after a big night, even if I hit the snooze bar a few times.
Good. Good.
Oh, Dino Riders? Yeah, okay. I remember Dino Riders. I didn't watch it too much, but I remember it. Unlike this one, who was up and fretting and pacing and worrying since 7 in the morning. I just want to make sure we do our best. That's all. Awful lot of media attention for such a tiny, meaningless charity show match, isn't it? It's almost wall-to-wall 4th estate in here.
Sounds good to me.
It's an exciting match, Dom. I realize now I didn't hang out with Rhapsody once all day. Last day. Oh no. It's an exciting match, Domino. They've never seen us take on P2W live and in person before. It's a big deal with dramatic stakes.
That's curious.
I just find it a wee bit interesting that a match which ultimately changes nothing for our Pro Tour status is now the most hyped thing we've ever attempted. Interesting and concerning. Who cares? We've beaten P2W before, we'll beat them again. And this time, they can't weasel and whine their way out of it. Oh shit! You missed the date! That's okay, it was a good date. Everybody, please say Mr. Hello to Mr. Two Flower, aka Stephen Gagney, aka one half of Fiction Vector Games, the creators of said game. You were watching, because you were watching the finale for other human that was streaming today, right? Did they wrap up? They're all done? But yeah, we finished the date. I said a weird thing. I reminisced about going to Hell's Kitchen in Vegas. I ate half of a shawarma in front of everybody. Bagel just wrapping the ending, hitting the ending. Nice. What? How did they finish? Which human and what trait? Yeah. It's like, I spent some time eating half a thing of shawarma, lost 2 viewers in Jinx and Kylie. There is a lot of Jinxes, sounds like. Like, I think you're saying Loxley is the most popular out of everyone, but I feel like there's a lot of Jinxes. Very interesting, very interesting. Who cares? We've beaten P2W before, we'll beat them again. And this time, they can't weasel and whine their way out of it.
Shall we?
Let's not forget that this is a charity benefit as well. We're going to do a lot of good today, win or lose. Domino's top. Oh, my bad. Domino. Grayson Zapper are bottom. That's too bad. I expected Zapper would be more popular, but I got a couple feelings about that on why, and they're both unfortunate. But no, Zapper's great. I love Zapper. Yeah, Paul Super is obsessed with Zapper. Yeah, feed the hungry, save the world, just as long as we also get to show everyone what we can do. How dare Grace be at the bottom. Pity they fired... That's not the right voice at all. Pity they fired Coda. Would have liked to rub this one in his face after how he treated us before. It's not sporting to kick a fallen enemy when he's down, Zapper. Code has been through enough.
Meh.
Meh. Whatever. I think that someone's got to be at the bottom, right? That's just how math works. It is a surprising amount of interest for a single fight outside the Pro Tour structure for tournaments and qualifying opportunities. Our mixed bag of success would start tipping to one side or the other if we win or lose this one. Maybe it's more important than I thought. And you know what? What doesn't help with my stress? Valkyrie, waltzing right on up with her usual look of mild disdain. Some guy. Valkyrie. Good day to raise money for charity, yes? A pity it has to happen at the expense of your legend, but hey, at least the non-profits get to walk away happy. Amazing how she can make a virtuous act into a sly dig. We haven't lost yet. You spent all yesterday playing in the park and then partied into the evening. I don't think you're in particularly great shape for this challenge. You're one to talk. You and your team were in the park all day too. When you're at our ranking, one day off isn't detrimental. It's helpful to rest. We don't need perpetual training, unlike most. As a young team, you can't waste a single day. Oh, Stefan, I don't know if you saw yet. Oh, when we got to the end of level 4, that was some comedy. I didn't realize that I literally remade my Ari from the first game. So just a slightly darker shade of green. And just talking to myself, and that was funny as hell. Just, it was beautiful. It was so good. If you were truly serious about this, you'd have been training right up until this moment. That's okay. That's how you know they cousins. That's how you know they're related. But you've got a history of ignoring my advice, so I guess I can't expect you to listen. I hope you realize that after your loss today, because I don't know what else it's going to take to drill the truth into your head. She glances over at the reporters and offers them a friendly wave of greeting. Flashbulbs go off, catching her smile and my scowl. Oof. It's time for me to go rally my troops. I suggest you do the same. See you on the battlefield. With that, she strolls back to Team Play to Win to give them the obligatory pre-game pep talk. Well, it was James and Nate. It's James and Nate. James Daring and Nate Daring. Nate's an angry one. Nate's the angry one. James is the silly one. With that, she strolls back to Team Play to Win to give them the obligatory pre-game pep talk. How am I supposed to rally the troops? I turn to face my friends, my team, and do my best to give them one final pep talk going into this important fight. I'm proud of you all, and I know we're gonna do great today. Treat this like any other match. No pressure. We need to win this match at all costs. Damn it, that just slipped out again. Same as last night. I really need to be more careful with my phrasing. I don't want to ramp up their anxiety over this. Her curls and red hair don't hurt things enough. You okay there, boss? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, look, a win would be great, but a win's what we want, a win's what we get. Seems simple and straightforward to me. Just remember our training and to support each other as a team, and that win's in the bag. We give it our all, yeah? Right, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. And yet, you didn't. I'm under a lot of stress, okay? Look, you get the point. Just, let's go out there and do our best. Let's decide who's stepping up to face play to win. Odds are good that Valkyrie's going to pick Wild Tiger, so I'll be there to confront him. As for my player 2... The obvious choice is either Grace or Jinx, but I could pick someone I haven't given a spotlight yet, too. A good team coach gives everybody a chance to shine, yeah. But our best chance of winning would be Grace or Jinx, given I'm already a strong partner for each of them. I'm not sure. Whom should I team up with? I don't think I played with Grace yet, actually, so that would be a good option. But also, I haven't played with Zapper yet. Because I played with Domino that day. You know what? I'm gonna go with Zapper. I'm gonna go with Zapper. Zapper's fun. She'd be good for the PR. You ready to do this, Zapper? Hey, when am I ever not ready? Of course I'm ready. Let's mash them like applesauce. With a nod to each other, Zapper and I step up to the FOD2 machine, ready to get this fight underway. But as we approach the FOD2 machine, with various camera eyes and video recorders pointed our way, I can't help but notice something's off. Wild Tiger's ready to fight. Whoa. I was expecting that part, considering he's the top player in Team Play to win now. But where's his partner? You didn't. Hey, Wild Tiger? You facing a solo or something? Is that how you think you can best me? A 2v1? Well, you undoubtedly would like that. No. My partner's right here. I glance around, but Blitz and Divine are on the sidelines, meaning that Wild Tiger's partner is... me. In case you hadn't figured it out yet, I'm Wild Tiger's partner. Wait, but... no. You retired years ago. And you're not on the roster. You're the team coach. You're the coach for Daring Player Squad, and you're constantly putting yourself behind the sticks. If you won't learn from my example, maybe I should learn from yours. I'm surprised, some guy. I think you'd be happy I'm taking a cue from you. It looks like you can teach old dogs. Looks like you can teach old dogs new tricks. What is going on here? How long does she have this planned? The cameras are rolling. Everybody's waiting in excited anticipation. This fight is going down no matter what, and it's too late to switch things up. Suits us just fine. Doesn't matter who we're facing. We're going to beat you. Then may the better team win. This is what we've decided. I've run out of voices. I glance up to Zapper, trying to look more confident than worried as I pull my trusty beige USB keyboard from my backpack. Uncertain exactly what to expect, we step up to the machine and begin. Oh shit, here we go. Let's go. As if I actually have to play a game. Some guy versus Valkyrie. Let's just go for the... Might have to get surgery in a few months. Ew, surgery's never fun. Charging up for a really amazing special move sounds like a plan. Unfortunately, it's the plan Valkyrie has figured out. I'm interrupted mid-casting and smashed in the face. Oh shit. She's fast. She's good. Hasn't lost a single reflex from her glory days. May even be faster than she was when she conquered the first Fist of Discomfort scene. But that's only an opening salvo. We've still got weapons for days to use against her. Hiccup. As much as I'd like to flip lanes and go after Wild Tiger, I think I'll focus on Valkyrie. Try to figure out her weakness. Alright. Go.
Damn it! Oh, I'm not gonna let you pull that trick on me again.
Damn. Your attack loses to their defend. Well, shit. Zapper's having trouble dealing with Wild Tiger. Valkyrie's not letting up. Not for a second. I can't help there. You ready for more? I'm ready for more. Bring it, kid. Gritting my teeth, I press forward. Alright, so we got slapped. Which means... she'll expect me to defend, which means she will know to... Bop. I can punch ninjas all day. Unfortunately, Valkyrie has way too many of them and is defending hard against my attacks. I have a pinched nerve around my... oh no. Alright, so what happened? He defended. So we will go zap.
Oh, come on. I have the one in the bag.
This is fine. I just have a feeling about this particular round. Huh. Yep. Yep. Okay. This is the most lopsided loss I've ever seen in my life. How are we going to recover from this? We haven't scored a single point. Valkyrie and Wild Tiger are stomping us into the dirt and making it look absolutely effortless. My brain dances through the mental math, trying to figure out if a comeback is even possible. I still have our ultimate. If I'm going to use it, now's the time. I just wanted to do it to see her do it, but now I know he's gonna counter with his ultimate.
Oh, come on. I have the one in the bag.
It didn't work! Oh, fuck off! Your opponent used their ultimate. They earned 130 points. What in the hell? We've never had our ultimate counter before. It's like our one superpower as a team. Too slow. Score now 0 to 890. Well, it's been swell, but now the swelling's gone down. Wild Tiger, let's finish this. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Yeah. My defenses go up, but unfortunately my enemy notices me playing it slow and safe and unleashes a devastating special move before I can react. Your defend loses a special. Yeah. Score now. Just curb stomped. Fuck it, just attack.
If I didn't know any better, I'd call hacks on that one.
Right. Your attack loses to their defend. They earn 160 points. 0 to 12, 10.
You lose.
Woof. Oh, it didn't give me the option to replay it. Oh, I see. Naruhodo. Okay. Using game mechanics for narrative. Points. This channel's came back at the right time. Just watch me get my ass beat. Okay. I see you. We lost. The most crushing loss of our entire career. She warned me to stay away. She knew she'd win and wanted to protect my reputation. But I chose to be there, front and center, and get my teeth kicked in before a studio audience. Was it all about my ego? My pride? Could my friends have beaten her if I had agreed to step back and let them take charge? Why are you so bad at this game? You just need to get good. Shut up, the game's broken. It's not my fault. It's totally imbo. This whole game is imbo. Balance your shit, man. Balance your fucking game. I don't know. I really don't know. The reporters caught every moment of it, of course. Our shaky cam phone video of beating P2W originally is nothing compared to that. What's more...
What a fight!
Oh no,
the
Punchy!
blazing comeback of Victoria
not
Proud,
Punchy.
retired veteran no more. This moment is going down in esports history, folks.
Damn, they even recorded dialogue for this possibility. Shit. Caught in 4K. Valkyrie strolls right past us, ready to deliver as many interviews as the media are willing to offer her.
Miss Proud, how long have you been planning this comeback?
Please, call me Valkyrie. I'm back in competition after all.
So this wasn't a one-time thing?
Of course not. I'm back for good. And I'll personally lead Team Play to win all the way to Pro Tour Championship glory.
Well, shit. As if that wasn't bad enough. Aunt Vicky! Aunt Vicky! Valkyrie's niece pokes her way through the crowd, runs up and gives her auntie a big hug right in front of the cameras. Ooh, that's good PR. You won the game! Hooray!
No. We raised a lot of money for charity today. So in the end, I'm not the winner. We're all winners.
She did it. She stole our story. We were the underdogs rising to the top. By leveraging her comeback with dramatic timing, now she looks like the underdog. And we're just another stepping stone on her return to glory. A footnote in her history book. He's so sad. As for Wild Tiger, a huge smirk plastered on his face. But he's content letting Valkyrie take the spotlight on this. He's hanging on the sidelines. An ideal time to ask. Wild Tiger, what the heck was that? Did you know she was going to fight us herself? Of course. And you didn't tell me? Why should I? We're rivals, some guy. Or did you simply forget that fact? I'm not revealing my cards to you at this late stage. This isn't a game. This is war. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must celebrate with my team. And he walks away without another word. Typical Wild Tiger. We're all the winners. But especially me. Honestly. 10 pounds of crap in a 5-pound bag. Ooh, that's like too much crap. With the press swarming around Valkyrie and the rest of Team P2W, well, we're left standing around on the sidelines, stunned by it all. Zapper's the first to break the silence.
Are you kidding me?
What in the fucking hell was that absolute clown fiesta out there? We couldn't get a single hit in. They made us look like complete chumps. Not 1 point? A complete shutout? That does not happen at the professional level. Yeah? Well, I'm glad to help out. Apparently, yeah, I disappointed Enna in level 4, which is, oh, you could have had a bromance right there. And I didn't do it. So we lost. It's just an exhibition match. Doesn't matter. We looked like complete failures. We're probably still on track to qualify for the Pro Tour in a few weeks. This doesn't have to mean anything. No, this has one extremely clear meaning.
Inevitability.
Friends, this is what we in the cynicism business call inevitability. This is the universe telling us that this entire thing was probably doomed from the start.
Could have been worse.
Everyone stay calm. This doesn't mean Daring Player Squad was a mistake. New professional teams sometimes take years to really get off the ground. Yes.
I see.
Victory, that is the inevitable thing. We'll get back at them. Eventually. Just need patience, right? Right. He's trying to keep his energetic knightly persona up, but when even Loxley is having doubts, the guy who hurls himself headlong into blind loyalty. Whoa! RX Phase! RX Phase is here! Hello, hello! Allo, bonsoir! RX Phase over in Ontario. Hello. Alright, so where are we right now? We had a wonderful day yesterday. We rode the roller coaster. We didn't throw up. We went to a swanky restaurant with 2 friends. Talk about I'm on the moon. Oh yeah. How's oh right, you play Fire Emblem. I should tell Colston to watch your stuff, but he's always working at this point in the day. You know, we're coming to your town next week. Ash and I, we're gonna be in town because we're going to YetiCon to make money off the fancy cosplays. 3 houses is so shocking. Yeah, Colston's having a good time. Yeah, so we're just getting our ducks all in order. Like we got our car rented and all that because apparently that resort is 2 hours out of Toronto. So I was like, all right, we got some driving to do. We went to the amusement park. We had a good time. We thought about stealing a refrigerator. Went on a date with 2 girls, and then we got back and we got very boring to drive to. Goddamn. And then we got our asses kicked just now for charity, and now we look like assholes. Helping run a local Smash tournament. Oh, are you running the Smash tournament at YetiCon? Literally nothing for miles. Well, shit. I mean, I guess I kind of expected that. Like, you don't get. Oh, it's somewhere else. Okay. Like you don't get a resort that picturesque by being in the city. Local. Okay. Also, I hear it's muggy as hell over there. Sounds like rural Ontario. Almost. Cruz, have you seen pictures of cosplayers at YetiCon? Like, that's why they go to YetiCon, because like it's just literally just fantasy forests and rolling hills and mountains in the background. Human because they're like, oh yeah, that's why. Like we get ocean humidity, but yeah, it's a lot of bathing suits. Yep. People kind of treat it like Colossal Con, but it's not quite right. But you know, people do what people gotta do. Like I've heard people like cosplayers, they show up with all bathing suit cosplays and it's like, oh, I fucked up. You know, it's okay. You do you, right? So yeah, so we'll be flying out in a bit. That should be fun. Which is also why I need to play this game real fucking fast because I can't play it next week. It's too cold for bathing suit cosplay, you know. But yeah, so we gotta play it real fucking fast. So I'm gonna try to get 5 and 6 done today, and then Friday, I don't know, maybe we'll try to start earlier. Like as soon as I get home from work, we'll just get to it, so we can finish 7 and 8, so that we can finish everything before the big patch happens. That's gonna wipe out all my save files. So I gotta go fast. Anyways, yeah, so we just got our asses kicked. Trying to keep his he's trying to keep his energetic knightly persona up, but when even Loxley is having doubts, the guy who hurls himself headlong into blind loyalty. I let him down. I let them all down. No. Something's not right. Excuse me a minute, please. With a distracted air, Grace pulls out her phone and walks away to make some calls.
Damn.
Nobody's happy with this. We get that. The devs are waiting for you to finish so they can patch the game. Stefan, you're not waiting for me to finish this so you can patch the game, are you? Tell Cruz he's wrong. We get that. No point harping on it. Our plane back to the city leaves in 6 hours. Suggest we go get our stuff and head off to the airport. Anything else? Any other decisions? Those can wait. Go home. Get a full night of sleep. Sort things out at team practice tomorrow with a clear head. Agreed? I did. And it worked. Everyone was very excited. Especially Wayward. You right, Wayward? Agreed. It doesn't have to mean anything. It's not even an official loss. We haven't lost standing. So what if Valkyrie stole our thunder? So what if we look like stumbling toddlers out there? It doesn't have to mean anything. Nothing means anything at all. We should come up with a better voice than that. Whoa, it's the old arc. One plane ride, luggage off the carousel, rideshare back to the apartment building. Healthy dinner. Everybody retiring early to their rooms. Late rising, wandering off, doing their own things. Now it's late afternoon, with the sun starting to go down. Time for team practice. Polly Reed is my favorite romance, and I'm the only one here. Nobody else showed up for our regular scheduled drills and online ranked matches. I pull up my phone to send off some text to my teammates, but I hesitate. Truthfully, I wasn't sure I was going to show up. This whole thing, it hurt. It hurt hard. I'm still not sure what to think about it all. The only reason I came downstairs to the arcade was out of some sense of routine and scheduled normalcy. But actually playing FOD 2 after that disaster? I don't know. I just don't know. And given I'm the only one here, well, maybe they don't know either. When I look up, I spot everybody's favorite artisan has a fancy bespoke pizza tending to the arcade. Emptying the coin trays, checking the change machines, stuff like that. Oh shit, there's an ad starting soon. And when they see me standing there all alone in the middle of an empty arcade, well, I think they know what's going on.
Tough times, huh?
You can say that again.
Tough times, huh?
That's funny because the past couple weeks I've been watching a lot of like scam baiters. I was kind of happy with the Romance with the Rival. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. I have to be careful not to make it weird though. But this makes me laugh because I've been watching a lot of scam baiter videos, and that actually came up one time. The scammer commented to him, was like, "Your computer is very slow," and him and his fake voice like, "Oh, you can say that again." And the guy went, "Your computer is very slow." It's like, whoa, that's compy.
We were watching the match yesterday during the mid-morning brunch rush. Well, it didn't look very enjoyable, all told.
I don't know. That nice lady seemed very happy about it.
Woof.
That was their arch nemesis, Matt.
Oh, well, in that case, no. Not an enjoyable event in the slightest.
I take it the rest of your team are similarly unhappy?
You can say that. No, they're not happy. I'm wondering if any of them are going to show up for practice tonight or ever again. Maybe this whole thing was a mistake. forcing them to play at being something they're not, just for the sake of my own dream.
Now, let's not assume your dreams aren't even slightly related to their dreams. Dreams can be a funny thing. There's a lot of overlap between them.
For instance, I love cooking, and Ben loves business. I'm happiest over a warm oven, while he's happiest over a warm spreadsheet. So we've started a few ventures that we knew would satisfy both our dreams. And supporting each other? That's the best dream of all.
Uh-huh.
Maybe your friends didn't dream of glory the same way you did.
Yeah.
But have they been happy with supporting your dream? That's the question.
I think they were. I mean, Hamza's tournament was pretty cool. And we got to go to Max and meet the 4 Heavenly Kings. And we got this kick-ass home together. Honestly, I thought things were going great. But if they were happy, why aren't they here?
That sounds like the kind of question you need to be asking them, not us.
If I knew where they were.
So, go look for them? I mean, it seems a fairly obvious solution to your conundrum. Don't let your anxiety draft up nightmare scenarios. Instead, figure out what's going on directly. I think you'll find that reaching out to people and talking things through works wonders.
Yeah. My phone still hangs heavy in my hand. I was about to ring the mask while it was up. Right. Maybe I shouldn't assume they're sick of Daring Player Squad. Shouldn't assume they hate me now. Okay. Thanks, you two. I'll do what I can to rally the team.
We wish you the very best. May you get by with a little help from your friends.
Oh, shit.
Lend them your ears and sing them a song. And try not to sing out of key.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Matt, let's stop this before we get sued for copyright infringement.
Oh, Wonder Years. Or alternatively, oh, Beatles that came before Wonder Years.
Be seeing you.
Problem is that the hour is growing late. I don't think I can check in on all my friends. Maybe 2 at best. I don't know. 6/8 time is lovely time signature for that song, I will say. Obviously, those 2 have to be Grace and Jinx. I care too much to leave either of them in silence for very long. Which one do I want to talk to first? Oh no, we have to make a choice. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, this is where it goes. This is where it gets dangerous. This is where it gets dangerous. I'm most surprised that Jinx missed training. Not because she's a FOD2 junkie like me, because she rarely leaves the building. Last I saw her, she was in her side of the team apartments. Maybe she's still there? But just as I'm about to tap out a text to her, Iris pops up on my screen. Some guy! Alert! Alert! What? Oh no, the scary music. You just got an audio message from Jinx. Playing back now. So if you were romancing one person here, you'd visit them first. Then could freely pick the second. Oh, because now you got it. Yeah. All right. It's very faint, as if someone's shouting at their phone from a full room away. But through the reverb and static hiss, I can make out words. Need help, please. Need help. And Grace isn't responding. Please. I immediately tuck away my phone and bolt for the apartment. I'm in the apartment in the flash. Hold on, I didn't read it. If you were romancing one person here, you'd visit them first. And they could freely pick the second. Oh, okay. And the arrow path, you pick both. Ah, yes. I'm in the apartment in a flash, moving so quickly I almost accidentally leave my key in the lock. Jinx! Jinx, what's going on? No Jinx. That's her phone on the coffee table, though. And her cat, trying to get my attention. Minx dashes off on all fours, leading me to the bathroom. Oh no. Where Jinx's fallen form lies on the wet towels in front of her shower, with a half-ruined shower curtain pulled from its rings and lying on the floor next to her. Oh shit. Jinx! I'm okay. I'll be okay. Just help me up, please. Miss Rival, you can freely pick both. I grab her bathrobe and carefully help her off the floor. She takes the robe gratefully, looking away as she tugs it on. Ah, that's a cute robe. Need to sit down, just for a bit. Here, lean on me. One step at a time. We've got this. I help her walk out to the living room. She's still drip drying, but her comfort matters more than the carpeting. After sagging into the cushions, she seems to shrink inside her robe, looking down in shame. Was taking a shower and my legs just gave out. Pulled the shower curtain down with me. Made a mess. It's just water. It's no big deal. How are you? Do you need your medication? May have a headache from the fall, but shouldn't be. It shouldn't. Fuck! My fault. All. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Oh no, video froze. Jinx, it's just an accident. Everybody has a little accident now and then. A little accident? I ruined everything. I did this. I did this to myself. I did this to myself. After a short outburst of anger, she collapses into tears, wiping at her eyes with the sleeve of her robe. But it's just a shower curtain. I'm not talking about the fucking curtain. I'm talking about me. Myself. This body. I ruined myself. She takes in a ragged breath and tries to center herself, to speak without her voice breaking.
I swear, Amalia. It's not congenital. I wasn't born like this.
Oh.
I was in an accident. Car accident.
Oh.
10 years ago.
She takes a deep breath, wiping at her eyes one more time before continuing.
I was a party animal. Wild child. Doesn't sound like me, I know, but that was me. House parties every weekend with the popular kids. Laughing, dancing, and drinking.
Right. She mentioned that during our date. How she used to be a hard partying teenager.
Age 15. Just got my learner's permit. Thought I already knew everything about driving. Thought I didn't need a chaperone holding my hand. Drove out to a party by myself. Got completely drunk off my ass, then got behind the wheel and drove myself home.
And you had an accident.
Near midnight, bad visibility, and a cat ran out on the road ahead of me. Swerved to avoid it. Lost control. The next memory I have is waking up in the ICU after spinal surgery. Weeks later, we figured out why I was having limb weakness.
Syringomyelia.
Cysts in my spinal cord due to the accident. Inoperable.
She sniffs back another sob, looking away.
I did this to myself. I screwed up, and now everyone's paying the price. Parents funding the surgeries and treatment. Gian adapting a new home for me. Can't support the team the way I should. Can't travel. Can't do much of anything without risk of an incident. Can't even take a shower without hurting myself. And begging a friend to help me after.
Fuck.
I did this to myself. I broke myself. And I can't forgive myself. I'm to blame.
Just listening to Risa's performance, like, ooh, she did good. Jinx.
You probably hate me too. You should hate me. Didn't tell you because I didn't want you to know what a fool I was. Haven't told anyone other than Grace. Can't claim to be some put upon victim of fate. No, I did this. I f***ed up. I f***ed up bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is a self-loathing that runs deep. I can't pull this pain out and make it all better with a few choice words. I doubt she'd respond well to kind-hearted, sentimental, feel-good positivism either. That's not the Jinx I know. No, Paul. No, we going in. We going in deep. But I can be here for her. I can say what's in my heart in a way she'll understand. A burden implies something negative, something that we don't want. But caring for a friend? That's more like it. Buckle up, Chuckle Nuts, this game's coming for you all! I'm ready. I'm ready for this. Jinx, you're operating under the assumption that if we knew the truth of your disability, we'd cast judgment on you or see your needs as unworthy. That's simply untrue. Knowing where the disability comes from doesn't change anything whatsoever. We'd still go to any lengths to support you. Grace and Jen are proof of that. They know the truth, and they're still willing to go to the wall for you. And so am I. Shouldn't have to. Shouldn't have to do any of this. I don't care what should or should not be. I care about what is. I love you. And I stand ready to support you in sickness and in health. Oh. But was that a proposal? The sob is cut with a snarky laugh. A small one, but a sign of good humor. If I propose, I think I'd want to do it more dramatically than that. My point is that nothing has changed. You're you, and I still love you. And I'll be here for you. Glad my nightmare scenario I'd worked up in my head of being rejected and scolded for my hubris didn't come to pass. You're serious about this, aren't you? Damn right I am. And you can't talk me out of how I feel. Okay. She reaches for a nearby box of tissues, grabs a small fistful of them, and blows her nose before continuing.
Everybody makes mistakes.
Still not thrilled with my past deeds. But I know you stand with me, despite them. Maybe it's time. Time for what? Time to tell the others. Tell them what I did, how this happened. You don't have to share it with everyone if you don't want to. No. Might normalize the idea in my own head. Make it feel make it feel like less of a dark secret if it's no longer a secret at all. Might be the first step to accepting it. Lucky to have found you. Love the hell of a thing, isn't it? It is indeed. How do you do it? Do what? Storm into our lives and change them overnight? Grace and Jen have told me again and again not to blame myself, that I'm valid and I'm loved.
Impressive.
Never sank in. But you say it and I'm already feeling less like a useless sack of crap. Probably just a tipping point. Hearing it from a third source. I'm no psychotherapist. And you think I don't give myself enough credit? Least I can do is clean myself up and get back to living my life. Go play some video games with you in it. Thanks. Oh, damn. Team practice.
Damn.
Missed the whole thing, didn't I? Damn it. Self-care comes first. Yeah, so what do you think the penalty should be? Drawing quarter? Iron Maiden? Oh. You'll have to accept the penalty for missing practice, of course. Pick your poison. Beheading, drawing and quartering, or the Iron Maiden. I'll take 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Hey. I meant an Iron Maiden as in the torch. Nah, you didn't specify. I already made my choice. Expect delivery next time they roll through town. Curses. You got me. Guess I'll be staying up to midnight madly clicking refresh on the ticket website. So I take it you're running around trying to herd cats now. Hey, I'm still living. Need a moment to wrap this mess up and get presentable again. Think you could check in on Grace for me, meanwhile? Said she was having a late dinner with family, and knowing her family, that can't be good news. Yeah. How did you find that, Stefan? Basically just kind of writing it and working the shits out. How did you find that? While we're all attentive right now. I'm even gonna take a sip of water to give you time to type. Like, I'm trying to think of the last time I wrote something where I was like, there was a specific piece of it where I was like really okay. Well, when I was really young, I definitely did that. I literally did like a journal of my life in narrative form, but all the names were changed so that I could allege that it was fiction, not a cure. Just needed time to get through my latest surgery and recovery. Okay. Yeah, that's fair too. It's just like something you know, something you're going through. You can at least have an avenue to put it somewhere. Yeah, you had a doozy that year, man. I guess you still do, hey? Still wish I was more capable and less reliant, but it is what it is, yeah. No, I get that. I get that in a different way, of course, obviously. But no, I know, I understand what you mean. You sure you're all good here? That was pretty intense just now. More worried about her. Go. I'll be fine. In fact, let me help out. I could go talk to someone on the team for you while you help Grace. Spread the love, yeah? It would probably help. If you're willing and able, I won't say no. I say that a lot, so I won't say no. Okay, whom do you want me to go looking for? I also appreciate how much you use whom as the proper accusative case. You should talk to... I should deal with Domino myself. Deal with Raps. Rhapsody's missing. Maybe you can track them down for me? Blame our editor for that. He swapped every damn who. I'm like 98% confident that they're still accurate though. They are the correct form. Like 95% positive on that. Not 100%, but pretty positive this is the correct form. I would trust them on that. Journal friend on Twitter recommended me to get back there. No, Journal's good. Journal's a good way. If nothing else, Journal's a fun way to look back and go like, what the hell was I up to those days? I'll get dried, dressed, and out the door. You can count on me. Okay, next up, Grace. Grace shouldn't be too hard to reach. She keeps her phone at the ready 24/7. I fire off a quick text to ask if we can chat. And her reply is just a pizza emoji? That's it? Normally she's the one who insists on proper spelling, punctuation, grammar, and capitalization, even in text. Sending a single emoji and calling it a day? Yeah, I think something's wrong. Fortunately, that tiny digital picture is worth 1,000 words. Or at least 8 letters. I know exactly where to find her. Pizzeria. On arriving, I can see why Grace was late to team practice. She was effectively cornered in one of the corner booths, blocked from escape. Oh no! And the woman who's blocking her? That woman is frowning in a highly disappointed manner at my teammate. I can overhear a bit as I poke my head into the pizzeria.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I find it very kind of interesting how most of the central characters, you know, they have very unique personalized artworks, and then a lot of the other characters are built out of the character creator stuff. Probably a sensible move to save on resources. It's interesting. Like you keep looking at it, we could have also looked like this if we tried. But anyways, more importantly, Grace is in trouble. In so much trouble. It's very troubling, Grace. Very troubling and concerning. And my blue screen is not blue enough. It's too blue. Unblue the blue screen. We had to switch to blue because I chose to wear a green shirt today. Yeah. Father has been livid ever since you left. I'm doing what I can to keep the family peaceful and stable, but you aren't exactly making my job easier. Family meeting. Okay. Fully justifiable reason for her to skip practice. I shouldn't intrude. There's still time to make this right. One easy way to fix everything. Just want to scoop y'all up and care for y'all, yep. Paul, you a good empathetic man. Come home. Abandon this video game silliness and come back to work for Cooper Technologies. Get your life back on track. Stop throwing away your future.
I mean,
I wasn't trying to cause trouble or anything. Damn, Wayward. Once you're safe and sound back home, there won't be any trouble. All will be forgiven. What's... Grace droops in her hard plastic seat, clearly wanting to object, but unable to raise more than a mumble. I see the problem. She hates confrontations, especially with her family. Okay. Yeah, that's sensible. And if they're pressuring her to leave Daring Player Squad, maybe she wanted my help. She did text me a quick pizza emoji to summon me here. If she didn't want me involved, she didn't have to reply at all. That's one way to be sure. Excuse me, Grace? I was wondering if you knew where Loxley's socks went. He was looking for them earlier. Yeah. I mean, that's sometimes what it is. It's very Batman in that sense. He goes like, I can't help myself, but I can help others. Which is... There's another part to that for sure. Oh no. Oh no, I need more. I made too much blue. You know what I need? I need to turn on a light. I need to turn on more lights. Okay, this is... Boom. Oh, still got a bit of flicker. This is what I get for wearing a green shirt today, guys. That's what I get. Yeah. The Red Middle School General, very sad and lost. This is what it is. I mean, how long did it take me to figure out me? Like, I was already in my 30s by that point. I say that so much. You know, you got to put on your own oxygen mask before you help someone else with theirs, right? We'd established Loxley's socks as a safety signal before going to Max. Oh shit! It was a way for Grace to ask for help exiting a situation without tripping her anxiety. Oh, that's so smart. Excuse me? Private family conversation. Take your laundry business somewhere else. Yes, yeah, the socks. I think they're mixed in with my laundry basket. Sorry. Right. There's my confirmation. She needs me. I slide into the booth, taking a seat nearby. Hi, I don't think we've been introduced. Nate Daring, coach for Daring Player Squad. You must be Nia Cooper. I've heard so much about you. Mostly how she pressured Grace into an internship at Cooper Tech and pressured her into making Iris from a pile of random technology assets, but I'll avoid bringing that up. Pinned by my politeness, Nia's forced to at least offer a token cordial greeting. Yes, hello. Pleased to meet you. If you don't mind, I was having a chat with my little sister. I think my team coach should know if I'm leaving the team. It's not good business to leave your partners out of negotiations, right? Right. Fine. Okay, my foot's in the door of the situation. But that's the easy part. The hard part is going to be providing Grace the help she's asking for. I could easily just step in firmly, speaking on her behalf, telling her sister where she can shove her generous offer. Really assert myself as her team captain. But I should absolutely not take away Grace's voice. I have no right to speak on her behalf. She doesn't need a hero to fight her battles for her. She needs a friend who can support her as she fights her own battles. This is going to take subtlety. I need to provide the affirmation she needs, make indirect suggestions, remind her of what she values most in life. As I was telling Grace, and this is no offense to you, Mr. Daring, by pursuing this arcade affair, she's putting her future in jeopardy. Surely you recognize that these esports are of short-term value, yes? Grace would be better off focusing on her strengths in this programming and engineering. Grace, what do you see as long-term goals for you? My name's not Grace, it's Nate. You talk to her, not me. Oh my god, what the fuck? My name's not Grace, it's Nate. You talk to her, not me. Damn it, Nia, there is no hyphen in esports. Yeah, that's funny. I'm sorry, but what values I hold are irrelevant. This is about how Grace feels, yes? So, we go to the source. Grace? I need to look higher. Grace, do you see our team as a long-term investment or a short-term thing? I'm fine either way. This is about what you value. She's there. I offer her the briefest of nods, encouraging her onward. being part of an arcade team is about more than wins and losses. It's about being part of a scene, a culture, an industry, really.
Of course.
Branding and marketing, vision statements, long-term investments to keep the team going in lean years. I mean, yeah, it's not exactly an overnight fling, right? Who you are and what values you represent echo in the scene itself. If you want to be a positive force for change, you have to really put in some work. I see. You've certainly put some thought to this. It's not much of a surprise to me. She mentioned something about this during our date. Her dream of what the scene could be. Fine. I strongly disagree that playing games for money is a viable career path. But it's your mistake to make. She drums her nails on the table for a second. Hold on. As she ponders her next tactic in convincing Grace to abandon this. If you insist on throwing away the family business in favor of a foolish dream, at the very least, you don't have to live with these people, do you? You were commuting to this dirty little laundromat for years before you left home. Why not continue that? Why abandon us completely? It's easier to practice when... Grace, you didn't even talk with us about moving out. You literally left a note and abandoned the family home. Wait, you put a sticky note on the fridge and then ran away from home? It was a very nicely written sticky note, and I put it on Father's desk, not the fridge. The way you left hurt us, Grace. It was so impersonal. I didn't want to cause any trouble, so I figured after your big brother left in a similar way... Oh, shit. Oh, that's all down my arm. After your big brother left in a similar way, well, you can understand why Father was so upset. And the fact that you moved into a little love nest with that yeah woman and this daring person. You know about us? I'm not blind. I also know you used my charge account for your little date. Something I've let slide and hidden from Father. Oh yeah. Absolutely. If brother left in a similar way, reasons, yeah. You know he wouldn't approve of your licentious behavior. But I can't hide it forever. What's that supposed to mean? It means he's going to find out eventually. No, I mean, what does licentious mean?
Hey, listen.
Licentious, adjective, meaning 1. Sexually unrestrained. Lascivious. Libertine. Lewd. 2. Unrestrained by law or general morality. Lawless. Immoral. Yeah, that's a facepalm worthy moment, as Nia gives me a look with a capital L. How childish. I get that hanging out with all your little friends is exciting and fun, but they aren't your family. Oh, we got an ad coming up soon, too. Ooh, right when it's juicy. You belong with your family, Grace, not with this bunch of strangers you've only known, what, a handful of years at most? Some less than that? If you insist on involving yourself with their schemes for the time being, fine. And there's the ads. But I don't like the idea of you living with such disreputable people. I love watching. Right? You gotta run away. Work meeting. Ah! It's okay, Paul. We're like halfway through this chapter, so like, you know, the VOD. Nia, get a haircut. No, her hair's awesome. Her hair's fine. Don't gotta worry about that. Ah. I have to laugh. Because I understand where this family's coming from. Grace's hair is better. Grace's hair is fantastic. And that's what happens when you have a hairstylist that can personalize your hair. And not just super cuts your way into the character creator, you know. It's neat because I get it, because like my ads drive me insane. I know, but they pay for the channel, so we have to do it. We super used to never, like, for 3.5, 4 years we weren't properly using our ads. So like, okay, we're gonna do this properly now. Because income. Playing video games. So I don't have time for these tangents. But no, I get, like, when I moved out, for like the next 3-4 years, my mom used to always low-key just like, hey, you should move back, you know, you'll save a lot of money and all this. And every time I was like, Mom, I'm not doing it, no. And every time it's like, oh, how much is your rent right now? It's like, you know, you could be saving all of that if you moved back. And she even reached a point where she was even like, we got an idea. We've got an idea. So you move back. I was like, of course. But we're going to change the whole basement. Like, basically, the whole basement can be your room. It can be your whole place. And she wanted me saving that money, you know? Like, back then, that was $850 a month. That I was paying by myself. And then eventually, you know, Ash and I, whatever. But, all of my brothers, they all own their homes. Like, they didn't move out till they had nest eggs to do. But me, I was like, I need to get out now. So that was me. Like, my older brother, he moved into a condo right away. He was making some good money. She helped. Obviously, she helped with everyone's down payments and stuff. That's what I was saying. My older brother, he got in with God. I would have been like, was I still in school at this point? This was like 2000, 2001.
Thank you.
Hey, bits. Well, thank you. 10 bits. Hell yeah. My little brother, he saved up a whole bunch of money because he was also able to eventually get a down payment on a condo, and then when he started moving around a lot, he rented it out as a space. So I think since then he's tried to sell the unit, bought a new place where he is now. But of course he doesn't live in Vancouver anymore, so where he got property is a hell of a lot cheaper. So meanwhile, I'm still the asshole of the whole family, that's still renting monthly. So I get where they're coming from in that sense, where they're just like, this is not the easiest way for you to save up for your future. But also for myself, I appreciate that, you know, whether you're ready or not, like, you know, ready or not, you know, there's some things that you do so you can, you know, grow better as a person and on your own terms. And yeah, no, it still took me another like 10-15 years to figure out. I mostly got shit figured out. Still can't afford to buy anything, but you know. So yes, I get where this family's coming from. I don't agree with it completely, obviously. But yeah. My dad wanted me to loan him some money so he could buy another house. Damn! I mean, reasonable if he does that, then maybe you're in on that particular mortgage. You know, that's fine. The other funny thing is, talking about family and stuff, is Miss Marvel episode 1 just came out today. And that's a very Brown family. With a very classic Brown family approach to raising the children. Ash was like freaking out. Ash was like triggered. Was getting triggered by it. And I was laughing because later I was, you know, watching. You don't loan, you partner. Yeah. Yeah, you don't loan, you partner at that point. Yeah. But I had to laugh. I was watching like fucking like Screen Crusher, one of those. You know, here's all the background information and Easter eggs and blah blah blahs along the way. And they got to the bit where, you know, like her mom is typical mom, just like, you know, was like, I want you to stop daydreaming. I want you to focus on you. And he's like, what she means by that is, you know, she wants Kamala to think about her career. And Ash is on the side like, no, that's a lie. that's not correct. He's wrong. It's like the lie detector determined that was false. And I was laughing like, so what is it? It's like, no. The mom wants her to focus on the career that she chooses. And she's like, no, this isn't true. It's not true. I was like, damn. Just boom. Ash says, no, that is wrong. That's not. Yeah. So short version, the housing industry is shit, and we are all doomed. Sucks. Sweet jumping Pengy butts. This woman is snobby. If her nose were any higher in the air, her neck might break. Yeah. Paul is our good old friend from Australia. And he's lovely, and he's the only person the only one here who isn't like desperately trying to stay awake as we stream through this. If you move back home, I'm sure we can smooth over everything with Father. Agreed?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Nia, please. I wasn't trying to make anyone upset. I just... Easiest thing in the world. Just move back home. Agreed. As she forces the question, it's on me to give Grace the support she needs to push back. Look out, Grace. Daddy doesn't approve of your alternative lifestyle. Shit. You've heard her ambitions for our team. You know she's starting something larger than you anticipated. How's she going to do that from across town? It's barely after dinner time. I'm just saying, for some folk, it's already Thursday for some folk. Officially got to run. Got to get all dolled up for work meeting. All right, Paul. Good talking. Glad we were able to break your heart a little bit today with the stream. And you know where to find this game. You know where to find it. You've heard her ambitions for our team. You know she's starting something larger than you anticipated. How's she going to do that from across town? Way I see it, Grace already spoke her desires. This is an asked and answered question. All you're doing is asking it again, but trying to leverage her family to force a change of answers. Oh. Right. If Daring Player Squad is going to become something great, I want to be here. I want to be in the room where it happens. Okay, now I'm quoting musicals, but you get the point. She sighs before looking up with a serious expression. I'm right where I want to be. Oh, she's smiling. I'm happy where I am, and don't want to leave. I don't agree with Father on a lot of things, but I'm still a Cooper. I still love you, and I don't need to stay within the walls of our little world to love my family. Honestly, I don't have to be here at this new home either. I could be anywhere. I see that now, but I choose to be here, so here's where I'll stay. I'm building something for myself, just like my big brother did after leaving the family. I'm trying to find my path and figure out what kind of legacy I want to create. I know you're not happy about that, but this is what I want. I want this, and I'll have it. And I shouldn't apologize for living my life my own way. So, can you accept me for who I am and who I want to be? Nia pauses, clearly frustrated and a little angry over these developments. But eventually lets out a dramatic sigh. I really can't convince you, can I? Nope. Sorry, sis. This is not going to make things easier with Father. But I'll do what I can to calm him down. I still think you're making a mistake, but you're clearly no longer a child. You've given this thought and made a decision. She rises from the seat, exiting the pizzeria booth. Are we still on for Mother's birthday party next week? Of course. May get ugly, but good to hear you're still willing to come. I'll see you then. Oh boy.
I don't like confrontation.
That was so incredibly stressful that I think I'm getting a headache. Proud of you, Grace. I know that wasn't easy. Thank you for reading my emoji correctly. If you hadn't come, well, I don't think I'd have left the team like she wanted, but I doubt we'd be on good terms right now.
That's unfortunate.
I missed all of team practice, didn't I? Yeah. Actually, nobody showed up. I'm checking in with people to see what's going on, and that's when I ran into you, and... Oh, that's not good. I think Jinx was trying to text me earlier, but, well, I barely managed to send one emoji to you without Nia noticing. Don't worry, I already helped Jinx. I declined to mention what happened with Jinx. No need to guilt Grace out for not being available to help her friend. Oh, good. It's getting really late, so I think I should check back in at the arcade and see if anyone's shown up. Okay, I'll come with you. Alright, 2 down. Oh, that's the happy music. This day has been a week, for real. I can't believe less than 48 hours ago, we got completely annihilated by Valkyrie and Wild Tiger. And I've been so busy running around getting the team back together that I haven't really had a chance to get myself together, too. But, still no time for that, because as I walk back into the arcade to see if anybody has shown up, I noticed that everyone has shown up. It's up to me to rally the team after a long day of personal troubles. My own feelings will have to stay swallowed a bit longer. Hi. Are you okay? Game face on. be the leader they need. Make this happen. I'm gonna get possessed by a robot again. Hello everyone, I'm glad to see you. I know today's been difficult, but I also knew we'd all be together again. Kind of touch and go here, but I'm ready and focused. We doing this? We having a practice? Just showing up is enough for one day. No need to push ourselves too hard right now. We're all still recovering. I would be in favor of waiting a day for more practice. I faced a difficult challenge today and walked away unsatisfied. I need time to unpack this. I am way too goddamn drunk right now to be of any use in practice. I agree. We wait until tomorrow. Unrelated. Anybody got any aspirin? Yeah, I'm not in great shape right now for practice. Delaying it would be nice. I feel like passing out, honestly. It's been a difficult day for all of us, but it means a lot to me to see you all here. Definitely. Motivational speech time. My energy's waning, but I have to take advantage of this moment. Have to rally them while they're all together. Okay, so Valkyrie and her team hit us really hard, and it hurt. But you know what? I just have a feeling. The sad little smokescreen of being the poor... Oh, I was wrong. The sad little smokescreen of being the poor put-up underdogs is not gonna last. Valkyrie's comeback is a hell of a story, but it's still freaking Valkyrie. Team P2W are toxic shitlords, and it's not like that's a state secret. We outed them as such, remember? The tide's gonna turn, and the public will realize their momentary heroes are still the dirtbags they've always been. And that's when we strike. We are putting ourselves back in the narrative, but until the moment's right, we train and train like we're taking on Ivan Drago. Agreed? Ah, the sweet smell of inevitability. Valkyrie's mask will slip, and we'll be there to point and laugh. Oh, and beat them up, I guess. I mean, winning's cool too, but I want to be there when she inevitably cracks. The public has to know we're the real party-hard, fun-loving badasses. P2W may be dominant, but they're also shitsticks and will go down. I've seen the rise and fall of enough teams to know nobody stays on top. And when P2W crashes, they'll crash hard, leaving us as the ones shining on top. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. We've got a long road ahead of us in these last few weeks to secure our slot in the Pro Tour and get ready to take on Valkyrie again. But there's no need to rush it. Let's get some rest and come at it fresh tomorrow. Together, nothing is going to stop Daring Players Squad. Let's have a rousing cheer for... Pardon me, one side. Oddly enough, Ben and Matt enter the arcade, walking with purpose over to our gathering, and interject themselves into the crowd of Daring Players Squad. Ben? Matt? Is something up? There's someone outside the laundromat asking to talk to you. What, at this hour? Have them come in, then. We deliver only the message, not the messenger. He said he needs to talk to you outside. So, that's what we came to tell you. Shabby-looking fellow, glasses, wearing an old white and yellow jacket. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, what? Him? Honestly, not up for whatever this is. Not when I'm this tired. When I've pumped out this much energy to keep my friends going. It's not like I can ignore it. I feel almost obliged to investigate. Okay. Everybody head on home. I'll go see what he wants and join you in a few minutes. Oh no, added the refresh. The heck is this about? Oh boy. This man is not going to be in a good way. There's only one person I know of that matches Ben's description. Former member of Team Play to Win. The one whose viral video rant humiliated them. Coda. He's standing on the sidewalk in front of the busy street, late evening traffic moving by from green light to green light, which casts a weird glow on his slumped form. Last time I saw him, he was a ball of anger and rage, accusing me of ruining his life. But this is different. Oh boy. Yep, we're going. Strap in, fellas. He looks broken, tired, and disheveled. His old team jacket is still hanging off his frame. Hey, can I help you, Koda? No, not really. In fact, I'm here to help you. He looks awkwardly down the street, rubbing at his neck before continuing. She beat you too, huh? In the end, she always gets what she wants. She always wins. I want to protest, bring that same passion I brought to the table minutes before. But I just can't find the words. Yeah, she beat us too. Guess that makes us both losers. No way around it. We lost everything. I think I understand you now. We're both scared of the same thing, aren't we? Being nothing. But that's okay. That is the saddest smile. Holy shit. I know what we need to do. Koda, wait, what are you? And he steps backward into the street, directly into the path of an oncoming bus. Bruh. I instinctively reach out, but come up just short, grasping at his jacket sleeve and missing. And then it's all over. And nothing would ever be the same again. Sir! This is what we're doing? Well, you've cleared level 6 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. I guess we should take a look at your scores? You're gutsy. You're very gutsy. Don't forget that, okay? Also, you've scored 35,100 points. Hooray! And if you or a loved one are feeling like life isn't worth living, please call the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline at 1-800-273-8255. Oof! Damn. So this is where we stopping for the night. This is where we're stopping for the night. Yes, we will save the game. Bruh. Hold on. Manager sending me some numbers. Wow. Our business is up. Let's take a moment. Sleep is knocking me off. Alright. Cliffhanger. It is no, y'all gotta go to sleep. Alright, so Friday. I guess we all coming back and we got some work to do, hey? Dude. Alright, what do we get? Punchy. Oh, so she almost had D pants. 6th time around. Time for you to actually make dinner. Awesome. I really like this art. This is a good one too. Alright, well, I guess we have done our duty. Only took us 4 hours. These, either because we didn't have to talk about conventions for like 3 hours, or what, but we made some distance, so that's good. Alright, let's go back to the pizzeria. Wow. So Friday will be a doozy. I guess we'll try to power through 7 and 8. I feel like that's pretty doable. Make sure you saved. Oh, I'm saved. I saved. Yeah. Fight. Yeah, level 7. Fight to survive, which is the. Yeah, I say. Y'all are funny. Yeah, I say. You saw me save. Gotta get going. Hang in there, folks. Yeah. You got out of here. Thanks again for everything, Mr. Two Flower. Still enjoying your game, everybody. If you have a bad night sleeping, blame him. I'm just the messenger. So I think we should be able to finish it this Friday. We'll do a special Friday stream again. We'll just hammer through chapter 7, chapter 8. It should be doable. Pretty confident we can pull it off. Worst case, if we just gotta start earlier or something. I think we'll be able to do it. But until we get there, thanks everyone for coming by. So many friends came by tonight. I appreciated that greatly. And this is such sad music. You know what? Let's change the music. Hold on. Okay. You think 6 and 7 is short? Okay, so we'll breeze through 7 and then we'll jump into 8 and we'll slog through 8, and if it is what it is, then that's fine. Yeah, that'll be okay. So we'll pick this up on Friday, I guess. So thank you everybody for coming by. It's like, what do you say now? For anyone who's still new to the channel, one way or another, or watching on the VOD, we are the Daring Player Squad. I'm one of 5 people who help run this channel. We stream out of Vancouver and Victoria, BC. And that's just what we do. So what do we got for the rest of the week? Tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's going to be curious and fun. So tomorrow morning, we're going to have Colston. The Sweet Cinnamon Bun Colston. He is playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses. He's having a lot of fun with that, and it's good to see how he's doing. Later that day, I might actually jump back in because Summer Games Fest, I believe it's called, is going on. So the.
Colson said he's gonna stop it so that you can start.
Oh shit! Okay, damn. So Colson's gonna stop for 11 so that I can assume direct control, and we can react to not E3. So that'll be kind of cool. We'll do that for a little bit. Friday, as I said, we will try to finish this game. We're gonna try to do the finale for Arcade Spirits, the new challengers, because there's a patch coming out, and if I don't finish it now, I'm gonna start from the beginning again, and that would be very tragic. So we'll do that on Friday. Saturday, that's team multiplayer day. Most likely, it'll be the boys playing some No Man's Sky. I suspect that's probably what's gonna happen. Look at us. Look at the boys. Look at us, boys. Boys flying around. Guys being dudes, you know, in space. Sunday, that'll be Arash and Joyce with some more Ace Attorney Dual Destiny. They are defending a killer whale in a court trial. I have no context for that statement, but that's what I heard yesterday, and it's probably true. Monday, if all goes well, we took a break this week because there's just so much to do at home right now. Ash and me probably with one more round of Mario Party Superstars, the Birdo is a Ho Chronicles. It's Mario Party with an engaged couple. Will we survive it? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Tuesday, Phoenix is defending an actual orca, and I love it. Good time. Oh, Ace Attorney. Tuesday, that'll be Joyce. Joyce, of course, has been finally bullied into playing Persona 4 Royal. Persona 4, one of the iconic Persona games. Definitely you want to check that out because Joyce went down a hole in Persona 5, and it's only fitting that we now put her on the bus for number 4. So Tuesday, that's gonna be good too. And then Wednesday, next week, you will not get me streaming, probably. I might, but I probably won't because definitely no because we got a 12:15 a.m. flight to Toronto, Ontario, for YetiCon. So at that point on, Ash and I are probably MIA until maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, I know, Cruz. Yeah, it's snuck up on us a little bit. Things got a little clinchy today about that. I feel bad. I feel bad that I let that happen. Yeah. So other than that, oh, we got 3 minutes until ads. So let's hurry up. Let's get this going. Yeah, it should be good. Like we're running an artist table, so this is a working con, but it should be good. Should be good. Molly's gonna be there. Molly will be there. Maybe we'll stream from the con. I don't know. We'll see how the Wi-Fi is when we get there. So other than that, if you haven't followed us here at the channel, of course, best way to keep track of us. Otherwise, we do have a Twitter account. We got an Instagram account. I uploaded some funny stuff to Instagram just recently. I got a Facebook account. We have a Discord where you can hang out with us. See our side of the world. And we have a YouTube channel, mostly serves as a archive because Twitch doesn't love us enough yet. So that's it for us. I'm pretty wiped. Is anyone else playing this game right now? He is not using the right title for that. I think today we'll just let her roll. I hate you guys at the channel. I know a lot of you guys are mostly just catching this because of Arcade Spirits, and I love you guys for that, so thank you so much. But let me show you what the rest of us look like. We're 5 years in this channel. It's not just me, so I'll run that. You guys have a good night. My name is James, this is the Daring Player Squad, and I'll see you guys on, I guess, tomorrow. Good night.
Internet funny boy, what up? And announcement, we are at 1,000 followers.
You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it.
Yeah, you bring it?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Me. She's gonna put it in me. Yeah. Yeah. Bah.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh god. How dare.
I only tried.
Alright, now we draw the stick. Now we draw the stick. Okay, wait.
No, wolves.
So many wolves.
Oh, we got a raid.
He's on it.
Come on, get on there! Get on there, you bitch! Yes! Let it burn! Let that motherfucker burn!
Low battery? What do you mean? No! I have an entire game to still go through!
Oh, you love to see it.
No! Ash! No!
Get my goddamn.
It is finally the credits roll.
Plushies, let's go.